Hello everybody, welcome to the live stream of today. We're going to start with some howling, and we're going to definitely do that to put up and bring up a little bit of the reputation on the Ling Family, Red Wind and Covalex. It's pretty much then depending on which one I'm going to choose. Just let me do a short sound check. All right, and we are all right in. That's just perfect. That's very good. So thank you everybody who is already there for the wait, and let's see where we are going with that. All righty then. Let's move out. We are starting with a contract from the Ling Family. As you see, we are out in Nix, and this is going to be a thing we're going to do with the we're going to do it with the raft, as the size is rather low. So we call that in, and we're getting ready. Ship it. Commodity cargo. No. What's going on? Ooh. Haha, what a start. The server looked pretty decent as I started. Now we have it. So it's just some distilled spirits, 24 to get here out first. So it's not the big lot, but there is more to pick up in Stanton, and then we are going to deliver it over to Horizon. So it's gonna be a bit of a flight, a bit of Interstellar, connecting quantum travel, so we have some time. And as usual, these are AMA streams, so Ask Me Anything streams around StarCitizen. As you know, I'm quite a while into the game and doing a lot of different things. For example, forgetting how this elevator works. The standard setup is still going up to the engineering deck, and as we need to place the ship first a little bit different in front of the freight elevator, here we have to pass through this. Oh, I forgot to turn on my gremlin. Just give me a sec. Okay, gremlin is on. And now we can start up that ship. And we need to get over to this one right back there. As you can see this time, it's not a VR stream. I really like the VR flying and doing stuff. And the downside is really that it's just when you want to drink coffee and stuff like this on the side, it's just not really possible because you have to keep on putting it on, off and on, and it's a whole own dedication to do that. We are slightly far away, but it still should be actually possible to grab the things. No, we're too far away. That was a slight miscalculation on my side on the distancing. That's gonna be better. So with all the recent updates that we're currently having, we have an amazing amount of workable things in the game. The polishing and cleaning up goes very well, as we have this very strong progress in 2025. That, I mean, we have new systems implemented and they work on a very good scale. That's something that is very different than it used to be, and usually we took about 2 to 3 patches till new implemented parts of the game worked well. And now we got engineering in, and of course it still needs polishing because it is very new, but it works onto a large scale on a very decent level, and this is pretty great. And this is just to keep in mind and to hold in when we are thinking and looking about how strong and great StarCitizen is developing and evolving over time. So there is one thing that happens over and over here when you leave your primary residence. It's not only Levski, it's in every prime residence, that as soon as your ship gets into storage while trying to depart, rushing it out usually is the best way of dealing with it, with all the dangers involved. Okay, so let's head over to Stanton. We picked up our first parts. Pyro. So Stanton is down there. Oh no, that's Levski itself. Sometimes I just find it by turning. Oh, there you go. Is it? There's Stanton Gateway. Let's calibrate between those asteroids and shoot ourselves over. Alright, so for this first one we might quite get a lot of quantum traveling, as especially coming over from Nyx into Stanton, as it is on the Castor gate currently. I think in future that's going to be different, that we're not going over Stanton towards Nyx. We have to go through Pyro, as I think the official gate to Nyx is in Pyro. So for now we have this possibility to go straight to Stanton, but with the downside of flying about 80 grandmothers gigameters through Stanton system. So you need to bring quite a ship with quite a good amount of capacity to have a large fuel tank. That's what I'm trying to say here. For the setup that I'm running with this ship, my XL1s keep on disappearing, so I stopped bothering about it for quite a thing. So I put in the Huracan, which is the industrial version of a very decent and useful quantum drive. The Huracan is almost as fast in the quantum space as the XL1. It's I think the XL1 is 158 and the Huracan is going around 130. Now where's that gate? And the difference is that the cooldown of the Huracan is just massively different. Okay, so let's make sure we do not hit that. We do not hit that station, or this station. Oops, we're going sideways here all the way. Come on, give me that portal. Usually it should ping up when you hit it. Okay, I need to slow down here. That's going to be dangerous. There it is. Ah, thank you. Now I have detected it. Perfect. Okay, let's push into this direction. Let's blast out some hydrogen to get our velocity towards where we actually want to go. And let's not overdo it. Okay. I usually fly around 500 meters per second. Gives you a decent time to slow down your ship when you come, but as we are pretty far right now, we're using the... going up to 900 meters per second. Just to getting some more punch into it. Let's get up. Jump point is open. Tuning. And we are entering jump tunnel. And we got someone ahead. This seems to be a... That's a terrapin. What's the hold up? No, no. Hey. That guy just locked the door behind him. Way too far, way too close now. Need to go back a little bit. there we are. And open. Shebang. Okay. That was fascinating. It hasn't happened a lot of times that we got door slammed, basically. Okay, there we go. Even if some people say this is just a interactive loading screen, I think it's just brilliantly made. I think it's awesomely cool to traverse through those wormholes into or towards the other systems, bending space, and getting around. We are entering ungoverned jurisdiction, it just said. I saw we go to Stanton. We exited monitored space. Okay. No, it's not that far. Okay, let's slow down. Let's see where we get. I think we need to go to Seraphim first. Yes. So let's hop to Seraphim. So that's got to be quite a shorter one as we choose. What? No. It has issues. Okay. So when this happens, you just jump some distance. You hop out again. And you just do the realigning again. This is just sometimes happening when you're just entering a new system, and now you see it stays. So that's a little fix, a quick fix for these things. And that's hop to Crusader, and it's a lot shorter because the 80 gigs. That's when you go over to Microtech, and as I had a lot of dealings over in Microtech as New Babbage is sort of usually my home base. I put my primary this time into Nix because I just wanted to enjoy this place for a while and for a bit. So I'm coming here. So that's why these distances are pretty much locked. I haven't been a while in Area 18, even if it's Area 18 used to be a very long time my home base. Because it is a great place to be and to hang out. The whole environment of Area 18 is very dear to me with the moons, and for a very long time one of the awesome place to do mining out on especially Walla. Shady Glens was a great place to solo mining your mole and getting good minerals out of there. But with the new change that we have in the mining, with the updated economy of it, I think it's laid out pretty well. So the refining takes away a lot more of the part. So you get about 45% out if you have a proper mining, and if you choose the right station that has additional bonus for your particular thing that you're refining, you get maybe 7 to 8% more out of it. So you can land up with about 50%, which it sounds reasonable to me. I mean, when you refine materials, they go down, they lower, so it has this sense of real life. And then they upped the prices for about between 200 and 350% for things. So now it makes sense as well to go out and do some mining for example, for the lower tier materials. So tier 3 is still, I mean, like aluminium and similar stuff is still very low in pricing. But if you go for medium tiers, so Bexalite, well, no, Bexalite is already tier 1, but like Agricium or these kind of things, you already get a decent price out of it. So mining became again a very interesting game loop. It was always an interesting game loop, but now it makes sense as well to go out with people and doing it, because when you do a mole mining with 3 people, you have the site for a very good challenge and a very sought out and thought through way of doing mining with this setup. That's really enjoyable and great fun to go with. So this is just, yeah, it's a cool thing to have and cool thing to do. Let's get the approach ready. That's usually a very nice thing to see as we engage and come closer to the planet. And Crusader is a massive gas giant, so there is a lot to see by landing this one here. There we go. Okay, now you see the Huracan's downside. The cooldown, 36 seconds. That's a long time, but the speed, very, very good. Oh yeah, we need to punch the OMs, which assumably do not work anymore, no, because we flow too far. No, we actually have to realign that. Getting new omens, because when you travel that far, it's obviously the planet is turning, and as the planet is turned, your landing site is different when you arrive, and so we need to refit that. So basically, when you have these long rides towards the planet, it makes sense and it's easier if you just go for the planet first, because you need to get anyway there, because as the OMs are so close to the surface, it's not really surface on the gas giant, but to the part where the mass of the planet starts, you have this you have to realign anyway and do the routing again. So okay, so we get the party favors, audiovisuals, and the souvenirs from Seraphim, and we bring it down to Horizon. Okay, let's get it on. 22 kilometers, decoupled flight mode, of course, and we fly about 500 meters per second. This gives us a decent amount of time to brake. As soon as we yelled, we called ATC, and we're getting into there. Calling ATC. Let's get our marker. Okay, we have to wait. A lot of traffic hitting in decoupled. Oh, let's wait for a moment. So Seraphim Station. I like Seraphim. Of course, the old station was very cool too, with all these pads that you could land on top of. But yeah, it was an old station. It had to go. Okay, hangar request completed. Landing gears.
Landing gear down.
Ouch, 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 ouch. Heck, well, hell no. That's not how you do it. What inactivity? Those calls come in slightly earlier than it's supposed to do, but there's usually no big thing about it. Just relax and get your ship down.
Have a pleasant stay.
And they're going to be happy. But that was a very bad landing. I usually don't do that. Everybody says that. Okay. So you see, when there is a lot of traffic, we have this overlapping of different instances of the hangar. That used to be a bigger problem than it is right now. It can be quite a hassle. At least we cannot get shot. There was a time when you could shoot the other people from the other instances, so that has been resolved. And I don't need to unload. I need to pick up the stuff. Man, where's my head? We're not there yet. Fastest way out of the raft using the airlock. Hopping down works quite well. As it is not too high. So let's get these souvenirs and stuff out of the freight elevator. All right, uppity duppity. This as well, this got so much better. You have this keep clear area here. That's like, that is really, it's not just a visual anymore. It is really reasonable to keep that clear, because otherwise the elevator will not work. And I think that's a quite great implementation for it not to, people cannot block the elevator and break the elevator as they used to do, especially while our big box monkey session that we had back in the earlier in 25, which was actually would have been a very nice event, but just a couple of things went pretty much sideways on that. But nevertheless, the event was a big testing for all those cargo elevators, and to see what works and what doesn't. And as you see, as with many other things, I'm using my sticks to do the works, because there are with mouse. The turrets for all the tractor beaming and as well for the mining just work a lot better if you use your sticks on them instead of the mouse, at least for me. So I don't know how in general this the perception of this situation is, but I think this, especially for mining, the adjusting of the mining laser is not as good as the mouse wheel. Well, you have to make settings on the speed of the mouse wheel that's to make it really workable and doable. And with the analog situation of the stick, it's just a lot of things work a lot better in this game. So using sticks, hoses or hotas, whichever ones, is definitely and for sure a big help in doing a lot of things of the game. I'm not saying you can't do it with mouse. I mean, there are plenty of people who play with mouse and keyboard, or keyboard or mouse and a thruster, depending on how you what gameplay you're focusing on. Oops. Hey, the party favors. Okay, I hope this weren't the champagne glasses. Can I have a grid? Yes, there it is. Seem to have a slight desync here, but this is, yeah, when there are a lot of people around, there are these things to be expected. Okay, we got everything out. Because there's just a lot of different data that need to go to be aligned with. And that thing is still like I think a bigger issue that needs to be solved. Seems like my...
You are clear to launch.
At least they're leaving me out pretty quick. Okay, and hopping down to Horizon. I assume we need to jump first to closer to Crusader. Yes. And there it goes. The whole marker situation has improved a great bit. So markers show up, well, many times. Let's put it that way. No, I just I have a little amount of issues with markers not showing up, or there are a couple of fixes you can do if needed. But in a very large scale, the whole markering goes really well. Okay. Horizon. It got so much easier. Now we have this bright strobe light indicating the location of the airports. There was time we didn't have that. I think this came in 3.23 or something, and I'm not sure it's 3.22 or 3.24, somewhere there. It was still a 3 in front of it, and before that you just had to know how the airfield looks like, or this construct here looks like. And I think the easiest was still Microtech to go for, because that that Interstellar spaceport there is definitely for sure the easiest to spot, to recognize. While especially this one here at night, that was very, very difficult to find. Cherry tree planet. I mean, they are everywhere on Earth are cherry trees, and the coloring itself is very much cherry tree like. Landing gears.
Landing gear down.
Oh, I just realized I haven't been here in a while, so haven't been in Horizon for a very long while actually. Okay, freight elevator. Slowing it down. Okay, let's line it up properly. Oh, very good.
Hello, I've cancelled your current space due to inactivity. Please contact
This is there's such a rush here. But this time, yeah, we are on the right spot, and we need to just unload first. This is weird what's happening here all the time. So, we see our boxes look used. Let's take the bigger ones first. I have a new dead zoning on my stick, so there's some things I need to get used to. Because I fiddle around a bit on the settings with the S-curves, with the curving of the curvature of the sticks. And some parts I need to relearn now, and I see that there are changes that I'm need to get used to, especially when it comes to the yaw. As you might realize, I have pedals for using the yaw. There's two sticks look so nice. Hello, Schwartzman. Sorry for things. I'm realizing that my chat is a little bit far away from me, and I'm sorry for not picking you up right now. Thank you. Yeah, two sticks look nice, and they are really handy and nice to fly with. So it's something I can highly recommend. And no, I don't get paid by anyone to recommend sticks, but it's just a great thing to have in this game, and I think in many other flight games. Are you using any sticks? Are you using one stick, or what's your setup when it comes to that? And there is another one in Mario Shalampus 852. I missed you guys. I missed both of you guys, so that's interesting. Why am I not getting on my main screen to see those chat messages? That's weird. I just see that woman here that from this advertisement on there. That's not how it's supposed to be. So I'm sorry in case I missed you guys, but this updates did not come to my system here. So let me just recheck that. It's actually going on with this one. Oh, the live chat is not popping up. Oh, it's interesting. So I'm sorry for that. That should have been happened. And my second screen is a bit on the side, so I'm not right in my field of view, and they're checking frequently, but obviously I missed some of you, so my apologies for that. And yeah, thanks for popping in and having a watch. Okay, did we unloaded anything? I usually check just to go through because sometimes I miss it. And then let's get out of here. Let's hand in our initials. So you're running with mouse and keyboard, and I can see you move and fly smooth. Oh yes, for sure. Yeah, well, I can say I started playing Elite Dangerous with mouse and keyboard, and then with a gamepad, and then I was like, nope. And I started back then with a X52 Pro from Cytec. That was my starter stick. I still played Elite Dangerous, StarCitizen for a while with that, and then I just switched over to the VKB's Gladiators that I'm using right now. And the experience just got better. So mouse keyboard was like difficult. With the gamepad, yeah, doable. With X52, that started to get really fun. The difference, the immersiveness as well of it is just very, very different. And I mean, there are decent sticks out there for a good price. It doesn't mean that you have to get like into high-end quality at once, and I do not recommend this to no one to do, because first you need to figure out whether you actually like it. Oh, that's going to be an interesting one. So we have two Shepards Rest, Piracy. Oh yeah, let's go to Shepards Rest. First we pick up stuff in that's all on Vivier. Oh wow, that's going to be a very interesting one. See where it goes with that. That's going to be a challenging one. We have to go to Vivier, which can be under attack by NPCs or players that doing the mission with the mining beam, and we need to get one box from there. So we see what happens. let's bring on the challenge. Yes. Yeah, but we go back to the sticks. So it's really, yeah, just think about it. Maybe you know someone where you can test it. I think there is still some decent possibilities to get some of them second hand if you don't want to invest too much money without knowing whether you like it. Wait, where is the... Oh, I need to open it. And then you can go out. I mean, same with, yeah, I would just do it easy, build it up on things. I wouldn't go jump for the most expensive ones. But yeah, there is a reason why a VKB is twice the price than an X52 Pro, for example. You can feel it as you fly them. So, but still, many people and friends of mine who are playing the games, they're still going with those, with X52s or Thrustmaster 1600s, and that goes all well as well. So it's always how much you want to put in. And then you see. There as well people who playing with mouse and one stick. I would say that's really good. They play with mouse and throttle. Why not? It wouldn't be my thing of choice because, of course, with mouse, flying with the mouse is very precise. That's for sure. They say especially in combat dogfights, they have a very much higher accuracy using the mouse to getting pitch, yaw. But for strafing with the keyboard, you're not as precise as you can be, and that's why they use a throttle to have an analog strafing, which makes the whole thing a lot more precise. And it works for them. They like it. That's good. But I wish to have this experience of using these two sticks. It's preference in the end, to some level, and where you want to go with it. I mean, let's just go for Hurston, make it easy. Oh, how is my fuel? I didn't check. I need to get fuel after this one. Where are we? Why I'm still having so many different markers here instead of the one I'm supposed to go. Okay, let's find an OM. The OMs here are usually quite high. Yeah, there is a mix-up with the things. Let's try to do that again. Now we just have to jump out at some point. We have again the issue with these things, so let's just jump into direction. Seraphine is usually quite a good place to go. Well, maybe we'll see. This is HOSAS, what I have. Yeah, 2 sticks. HOTAS means hands on throttle and stick, and HOSAS means hands on stick and stick. To differentiate those 2 setups. A throttle is more for airplanes, and HOSAS is suggested to be better for space games, as you want to have this. As you see on the left hand side, I have this Omni setup where my stick is like turned onto the side. This is a special addition you get for the VKB, so I have the up and down strafe with it. And well, it is a learning too. When I came to that, I had to relearn the flying, and that's just part of it. So you learn as you go with those setups. Yeah. But to me, it's like after a while, I don't know, playing those VKBs. 2 years now, 1.5. It's just part of how I do things, and I wouldn't know how to do them differently. So let me check again where we actually supposed to go on the side, because HDMS Pearls, man, I think that's Bestek and Han are both on Magda, but Pearls, man, I think this is on. Oh no, Magda Aerial. So it's it's Magda Aerial. So best. And Vivier. Yeah, you know what? We go Vivier first. Now, what I'm doing. We anyway need to do the cooldown. And we go out there first. So which one is which? This is Betsec. Aberdeen. So this is Vivier, and I love Aberdeen. Aberdeen is a very, very beautiful place to go for. Aberdeen and Vivier OLP. Let's see what happens. Let's see how much hostile encounter we get over there. Okay, Huracan has cooled down, and we are ready to align, calibrate, and hop. We have here. Oh wow, that guy doesn't look happy. A very red ship that we just passed by. The clouds on Aberdeen are just amazing. Okay, let's see how it goes. There is a possibility that we're gonna get some friction here. And I have no escort. Okay, let's keep it on a decent range. There's not much atmosphere in Aberdeen, so you can go pretty fast here. Uh-oh, who's that? ASUS. Let's see how we get here, just to be ready. Preparing shields to get up, energy into shields, leftover energy into guns. Okay, let's slow down the pace here. 150. And actually, I think the first time I collect a shipment from here, so I have no clue where I'm supposed to go here. Oh, no, the... Oh, come on, you can't do that. Now the marker's gone for where the box is. They have quite some ship traffic here. And who are you? We have a C2 sitting there. That's slightly inconvenient. Okay, let's put her down here. That's why I chose to do this one first, because that's the most dangerous. That one is to put the most potential dangers. Oh, there's another raft sitting here. So you might get into some FPS issues here. Coupled in, engines off, shield fully charged. That's maximum charge we have. Okay, let's just get an overview of what's going on around here. Okay, we have hostiles there. And I have no marker. Where am I? Oops, there is movement. Okay, we have hostiles, so this is gonna be a bit of combat, FPS combat here. I have not. I just brought a medium armor for the sake of movability. Let's unload some things here because I don't need to bring the brick tractor, and oops, we don't want to have it that much coast. So as we have a weapon rack, we want to use it. Okay. Dude, I just want to get my spirits. It's actually one distilled spirit I need to get from here. One SU. It's one small box. Not a one small step. It's one small step. And we got trouble, yes. And I have no clue where this box is. So that's going to be quite a search. Okay. I should have brought better armor. You see, they hide well. They started to hide so well. Ah, shit. Well, I'm shooting through the shields. That's an issue. Just realizing. But okay, there you go. Yeah, let's do this. I have to search for... Okay, reload. Where's my box? Oh, wow. Let's go towards storage then. I mean, that would be reasonable to think, and a lot of things are actually quite reasonable in these games.
Yeah, you owe me though.
What is not reasonable is the little amount of ammo I brought here. That was not good. I did not expect it that I had to go to an OLP to pick up things. So that's just me being ignorant about this fact. Oh wow, we got some. Look what we got here, some shields. Oh. It's a Mirage. That's a stealth shield and a Spectre. Okay, my whole I just did not get. I'm not that much interest anymore in my mission. I want to bring this back because this is tier 1 A grade stealth components, and that's not just something to neglect. No, but I think I just lost the Mirage. I tossed it out into space, maybe. But let's still. I still want to try to find my distilled spirits. I have no clue where it's gonna be. Another Mirage. There always was a good place to go for components, the Hatter sites. I did a lot of farming, and you get original parts from here, so that's, and the chance that original parts are staying, as I said, don't dupe, because duping just creates a lot of issues for all of us. So the suggestion is really not to dupe. Wow. Who's bombing? Like massively, not just a little bit. So I just trusted those two
I'll cover you.
components out towards my ship, so I don't know exactly where they are at.
I've got you covered.
Okay, that looks like a box. Can you please? Okay. What's going on? Okay, we have issues. That's not how it's supposed to work. There's a desync going on. There we have stims. Contracted. Do you need to get stims? It says contracted, but is it my contract? Okay, I'm lost. Okay, we're on a quite safe spot here, so let's just check the contract for a sec. I thought I need to collect distilled spirits. No, it's not. Okay. Souvenirs, spirits, processed food, stims. I need to bring stims, but from HTMS Bassett. These are not my contracted stims. Okay. Sorry, Fog. I didn't want to drop the box on top of you, but look at it as a coffin. Okay. Oh, now I getting it all into this looting business. Oh no, I don't. And now for sure they have cool stuff here. There is these boxes. This door shouldn't be open. Actually, technically, that door should be closed. Oh wow. Not fitted for looting, but I cannot just park by. Oh, this is the ASUS Vesper. I don't know how the Vesper looks like. I wanna check that. I never saw the Morozov Vesper thing. Oh, I think I already checked here. And what do we got here? A Veil, that's B grade. No, we're not going to take that. That's B grade. Okay. And it's not B grade, it's a B grade. Okay. Where are we now? I'm still need to find my distilled spirits. There's somewhere here. Ah, this is that's an issue. It rarely occurs, but it occurs. Okay, so if I store my, I don't want to pick up human. I hope nobody shoots my ship. Why is there should be a marker for my ship? Why is it not there? But I have a sense now where at least my box could be in those storage areas. Ah, a 1-8. Yeah, I cover you too. Cover yourself. But there is all those. There's all supposed to be locked. These areas. These are loot areas, and they are well. So now's the time if you need to loot stuff. I just look for P8 SC ammo because that's what I'm currently looking. And no, I don't pay too much attention because I have a lot of armor already, and I'm selling as well some armor, so I'm not too much. But those, there are these pristine items to get. They are another thing to look at, and Hatter side is as well a great place to check for those things. But in the end, I want my box with distilled ammo, Silverton jacket, water. We have plenty of water, food. Now we don't need that. That's a weird one. The day one should do it. It's like, okay, we haven't checked what this is. Yeah, you have to put your gun away, then get out your tractor, and then it works. Yeah. So this is another whale. We don't need that. Okay, let's put that gun out. I think you have to bring your box up the cargo elevator. It could be. Is there a cargo elevator here? This is a player-based storage box here. Oh no, I didn't want to do that. I want to open it. Okay, there's nothing in it. I wasn't aware that here is a cargo elevator because when I did hard tour so far, I didn't do any. I never really looked for a cargo elevator because we basically did the whole mining operation. But it seems like you are more informed than me when it comes to that.
I'll cover you.
So cargo elevator. See you later, elevator. Elevator is the wife of Darth Vader. Haha. Oh, there. Here?
Yeah, I got you.
Nope, that's not a cargo elevator. Oh, look at this. An L21 or 22. No, it's the 21. I love that ship. On the pad, not far from your ship. Okay. Not far from my ship. That's the C2, so it's on the exact opposite. So let's try that.
You got it. Here we go.
Thanks for the hints, mate.
I'll keep them occupied.
So there is a medical terrapin sitting on there.
Guess we're fighting.
You guess right. But I shoot your leg. Okay.
Laying down covering fire.
So there's a freight elevator here. I see the mining laser.
Laying down covering fire.
Yeah, sometimes I'm just lucky that the AI is not always as think so. There's the entrance to the mining. There is this. I was not aware that there is a freight elevator on this. So you said it's on the pad. Is it back here? There are the places to put in the batteries to get the OLP running. No, it's not in front of here. I walked past the terminal? Okay, I'm blind as fuck then.
Okay, let's do this.
Oh, I see it! It's so obvious. I just looked past it. Oh. Okay, I see it. Silly me. Thanks. Okay, how much of that I am? It's right here. I wasn't aware. You can't imagine how much I played this one. I played so much up here. I did the looting, I did the running, I did the whole shebang, and I never realized that there is a cargo elevator right in the middle of it. Well, thank you so much, man. Okay. What is it about the blind chicken or the blind hen? Crazy. Thank you so much. Really cool. Appreciate it. Okay, we lowered it. And I'm still alive and I didn't fall down the hole. And up you go. So I did the whole run around the facility to realize it was right in front of me. But, I mean, that's the reason why we found this. It's a mirage. And there was the Spectre. Okay, and now we get actually what we were supposed to get from here. Maybe I found the other two mirages that I tossed here towards the ship. Oh. Oh, come on, that's the wrong way. You see, that was too much movement. And again, we've proven slow is fast, or slower is fast. All right.
Go, I got your back.
Oh yes, there you are. How can that guy be out here without any helmet? I'm so jealous. What kind of mutant alien that guy must be? Yeah, let's just get this elevator down. But you see, the holding and everything gets a lot more interesting by... It's not just merely flying from one place to the other, but it's really going out there and fight for your stuff. The same with delivery missions. I mean, I did delivery mission. Delivery is a great way to get into the game, to learn how to play these things. So, whoa! We just toss ourselves out of here. as quick as possible because I do not know who might be on my ass. So doing the delivery mission is a great way of getting into the game and learning the game, learning all the landing procedures, and it was a little amount of effort, and while you're doing it you can loot boxes and get additional stuff. So there's good reasons why and how to do delivery missions. And the fun thing about it, when you level them up to the high tier ones, when you got all down, then they start to get really interesting because you have to get these postal delivery packages out of bunkers and things. So yeah, I made a video a long time about that on why it is actually quite cool to level up delivery up. I haven't, since the last reputation wipe, I haven't leveled up delivery as much because there is a lot of other things that can and could be covered here in the game, so that's why I haven't. My delivery is quite low actually at the present moment. And yeah, it's like not that I'm playing on entry level again at the present moment. But it's going to be interesting. I mean, with release beta StarCitizen 1.0, everything gets wiped and we are back on our starter money. That's going to be interesting. So how we bring up our reputations, our money back up. And for sure it's not as difficult anymore to make money in this game as it used to be. It was a lot more difficult as we have a lot more working game loops in here. That's a good thing. Let's hope we don't have too many ships blocking the access to the elevators, because this can still be an issue. And on the other side, I need to... I would like to do a refueling, but that will not be possible with having this other ship on the pad, I assume. Let's just check it for a sec before I align. Yeah, that's still an issue. If people just leave their ships out on the pads for, I don't know, whatever reasons, then other people cannot properly use the pad. Okay. Let's put it down. That's well located. Oh, let's make a helmet check. Yes, helmet is on. Oh, it's windy. I just knocked myself over. Okay, that's not a good sign. Yeah, sometimes it's just needs you to exit and get in again when you have this infinite loading screen. Not to brag, but I became a billionaire in SC the other day. Nice! And you did it in legal ways or by using the many exploits that can be used by now? Because I'm proudly can say I never used any exploits. Well, they will wipe soon, because it's just a madness what people made on money, and there's quite a good amount of them where, unfortunately, and I'm not accusing you of anything. I know there are ways to make these amounts of money without doing any exploits. So I'm really, please don't take me wrong. I'm not accusing you from anything. I'm just asking. but I know there were a lot of people using a lot of different kinds of exploits to getting up their money in a brutal amount of ways. And I know as well there is a lot of good being done with that money, helping other people, which, well, on to a certain extent, just giving money to people is not always really helping them. Okay, so we've been on OLP, we've been on here, I think this is Bestec, where we are, I'm not sure. The bowling ball thing, yeah, yeah, I know which one. Yeah, of course, you can make a lot of money by selling items to people through UAC. Yeah, I made some money there. I sold a couple of what do you call it? So HDMS Pearlman. We've been to one of those, I think. So we've been here, and now, yeah, we need to check. The Pico balls, that's what they called, yeah. The Pico balls, they sell, well, they used to be sold on very high prices. I think that changed a little bit. Okay, we're on Pearlman. Now we need to go over to Han, if I'm correct. Collect shipment here. Yes, HDMS Han. Let's set up that route. That works. Yeah. Yeah, Yuchen, that's a lot of money you make on that. Okay, I got you. Perfect. Now, as I said, there's so many ways to make incredible amounts of money. Yes. And yeah, with having these big amounts of money as well, the game loses some interest in it. I mean, I have friends who created or made the money, and they just do stuff to get rid of it. Whatever, either giving it away. But as I said, giving it away to people is usually not as helpful, because you need to learn how to do and use the game loops to understand the game, to get into the game, to enjoy the game. You bought all the ships in the game because you sold one item. Yeah, that's just crazy. That's just crazy. So if people want some Pico balls, I have a couple of them in my inventory, I think. I didn't check actually, but I had about 7 or 8 Pico balls from the other patch, and I just never sold them because I don't want this amount of money. I don't need it. I have the ships that I primarily use, and I think it's already quite a hassle to scroll through all the ships to get the things. So there will be a money wipe for sure soon, and that's good. Your ship will stay, presumably, so you have them all. You can test them all, which is a good thing too. So you know what ships you like, what ships you want to fly with. It's always good to have this testing. You can offer other people to test the ships, and yeah, just use it for something good. Okay, we have some issues here. Oh, there's a storm coming. And there is the acid cave just next to HDMS Han. That's where we are arriving. Or is it Bestec where we're arriving? Oh, where are we? There's a juvenile something there. It's pulled out too much. Yes, next to HDMS Han. We've been on Bestec. There is the there's an acid cave, which is a very nice cave to explore. The acid caves came, I think, 323 in or 324. and they are very beautifully made. Let's see whether we can restock. We can. See, nobody's on the pad and we can restock. Oh wait, the hydrogen fuel didn't came through. All right. I think it's sad when I see people giving a new player AUC instead of showing them the game. Yes, true story. It's absolutely agree with you, Mario. Absolutely agreeing with you. Yes, too much money kills the motivation to do any. Well, yeah. So, no sense of achievement. Yeah, yeah, totally, totally, and a misunderstanding as well on how the games work. I mean, there are some new players coming in and buying way too big ships with real money and not knowing the game yet, and then thinking having a big ship will just solve all your problems in the game, which it actually doesn't. It's big ships, large ships are just a different game loop to play in. So this is all misconception, because I think, well, that's just assumption, but I think some people think buying a big ship is like getting the best armor in a normal MMO where you farm for the tier 1 armor like mad, and then you have it, and then you can do everything with it because you're the most powerful. And that's just not how it works, because it's not pay to win. StarCitizen is not pay to win. It eases you into certain things. Having bigger ships, that's might be true, but it's not giving you the end game right away, because you still have, there is so much stuff to do, so many different things to explore and to see, and in the end, especially to fly those ships and enjoy the what's been created within the game, for us to explore this opportunity to actually fly those spaceships on a very, very real scale, on how this actually could or would be if we could go out in space and do all those things. So that's my personal advice to everybody. Don't buy any big ships until you really know you want to go and like the ship. I mean, when I started, I had a Titan to start with, the Aegis Titan. Very nice ships, 7 SU of cargo space, some guns to fight. Yes, yeah, that's Mario, very right. The bigger ships are more difficult and lets you know the game. It's not a free pass to just play everything in the game. It's not. But as I said, I started with the Aegis Titan for a very, very long time. I was just flying this and did it. And at some point I realized, okay, I want more. I want something different, and I don't want to grind always all the way up to some ships. So I got me a setup because I have a life, I have family and things to consider. So I'm not saying that people who just play the game and get all the money and have no life, I'm not saying that at all, but it's just my situation. And that's why I don't want to always start with just a small ship to get into it. So that's just was my thing. And then I want to support the game. That's the other thing, because I think it's the game I always wanted to play. I'm as well one of those guys. And that's good. So, and yeah, that's the other thing. When you buy a ship in this game, it doesn't mean that you didn't bought a ship. You funded a game. So you didn't bought the game. You funded the game. Crowdfunded the game. That's another thing most people still don't understand after 13 years. And that's another very interesting thing. So okay, we need to go. So Mr. Schwartzman, and yes, you having fun with the Asgard? Yes, the Asgard is a very nice ship. I could test it as I'm Evocati. I can test pretty much most of the ships before they got released in one or the last waves. I just get them washed into my inventory and I can test them for a while. And I really enjoyed the Asgard. I was considering myself actually getting one. But then again, I have other ships that suits my playstyle more. When I'm getting ships, I really getting ships that are very dedicated to what I'm doing. I'm getting role-specific ships. I don't get any all-round ships anymore. As a starter, I got all-round ships. So I started with the Aegis Titan, then I had the Drake Cutlass, of course, like pretty much a lot of people do, and then we're all like all-round ships. And then I started to getting specific ships that are specific for one role and really good on one role. So that's what I prefer to this. And yeah, Asgard is a great ship for two people. It's very powerful if you have people sitting in your turret. It is. We had in our org a lot of fun with this ship. It is, and and it looks nice. It's a good ship. I like the Asgard. Okay, I have a message here that I shortly need to check, because one of teammates, org mates, just wrote me, and I don't for sure know. All right. Where were we? Here. Okay. Okay. Let's collect the last shipment, and then for sure I can tell you I need to do. We start jumping towards Pyro, which then gets even more exciting when it comes to hostiles and maybe even hostile players. Because we need to bring this whole thing to Shepards Rest, which is one of the most PvP area within Pyro. Okay, we have two different cargo pods here, the elevator. And let's see whether we got it right and can do it without using the external cameras. I like doing it without it. I don't really mind using them, but it's fun to not use them. I always imagine when I use the external camera, it's like using drones. Oops, you see, it has a slightly bigger ass than I expected. Okay. Oh, that's my explanation why I can use or do use the external cameras. These are just like drones that help me land and assisting. So landing assists, like drones for landing assistance. That's my narrative to what the heck am I doing? Not thinking. Okay, I need to get the boxes out of the storage first before I can use this one. And as it is just a very small amount, I definitely don't need to use the internal tractor beam to do that. Helmet check, yes. This time we have not as much wind, so I don't get knocked over. Yeah, as we have this loading screen, when you just check in first, this always just exit out and come back in and you're gonna do it. So yeah, this is the last pickup for this Family Ling mission before we go over to Pyro. So we had some fun out on the OLP, get some shooting, bringing out our box under, well, not high threat, but some threat. And as you see, the handhelds are again quite powerful to use. So they've been balanced a lot in the other patch. So they rebalanced it to have being a lot more efficient than back then. So there's, for a lot of things, you don't need the big tractor beam, but you can do it with the handheld. Of course, larger, I think you can pick up to 16 SU with the small handheld. And for larger boxes, you for sure need the max lift. So have a max lift on board, but not on me, as I, onto some scale, prefer the SRT repair tool, having it miss me. So we got all the things, and we're getting ready to fly down towards Pyro jump gate. And I can already announce that meanwhile jumping, getting in quantum towards Pyro gate, I will do a short bio break. So Pyro gateway, Stanton, 26 grandmothers away. We could route, that's good news. And plop. Let's give it a nice perspective here. And I'll be back in a moment. Okay, and I'm back. Quite well timed. And we're here at the Pyro jump gate. So we bring over this stuff to Shepards Rest in Pyro, which can be expected as high. Yeah, this is high risk. 222,000 bucks from Ling Family, and leveling up as well my reputation with them. What's my reputation actually with them? It's not that high. Ling. Ling Family hauling. Junior. Just got Junior. So we want to get further down into that road. With its... I hope they don't get door slammed again like last time. I get door slammed. Hey, you hitched the line. Let's head over to Pyro. Alright, and we are out. And slow down. Sometimes they place the asteroids right in front of you here. Okay, let's go to... What? Bloom is not. Shepards Rest is not in a different system. What the heck? Did I jump to the wrong system? Where am I? What? I popped out where I started. So I must have... Well, technically this means I must have fallen out of the... Yeah, okay. I didn't see me crashing into the walls of the wormhole. That's usually the reason why it gets thrown out back into. But usually then you're like many gigameters away from that. And even if I would have been crashing through the gate, I would have been already over in Pyro. As you see, the color change, that usually means you're already next to it. This hasn't happened in a very long while. Well, I'm currently not even seeing again having issues finding the jump gate, but it must be somewhere here as the cloud gets more orange here. So this happened to you too, okay. Yeah, this hasn't happened to me for a long time. So where is this jump gate? It should be here. Did the jump gate disappear as well? I don't understand. Pinging for the jump gate. Oh, I'm still having this marker there. So I'm at Paraguay. Okay, I'm on the right spot. So whatever happened, and I got to deal with it. So here is... Ah! What the hell? Oh, well, not that far out of track, but still. Oh, let's try that again. I mean, I like the jumps. It's fun. Let me just put in some liquids into this main. Looking very serious. And making sure we're storing it. The situation that we explode the ship with bottles sitting on the ground has significantly been reduced. So it doesn't happen anymore. It used to be you could destroy whole ships by putting down bottles somewhere, and then they would jump around and damage the ship till it exploded. So that was pretty interesting. Of course, not that much fun, especially if you're holding stuff and suddenly someone or a teammate dropped a water bottle and bleesh, the whole scene goes off. Okay, let's go through this wormhole again and see what happens. In worst case, we are just going to bad luck. Now I'm gonna lose the contract unless we get it everything up so nicely here. We're not gonna, you know what? We're not gonna lose the contract. I love to fly sideways. I don't like when thing goes sideways, but flying sideways, that's fun. Okay, let's see whether we can do it or we get door slammed again. Yay, okay. Imagine if we really could do that. We could fold space like this using the Einstein-Rosenfeld bridges. That would be just pretty cool. Okay, so technically we crossed to Pyro side. As you see, the color change. So if I would break the wall here, I would actually land somewhere out in Pyro. And depending on how you or when you're doing this, it's as well possible that you actually land closer towards one of the stations that you want to go for. So it happens to an orc fellow of mine that he dropped out somewhere in between. And then he was actually closer to Pyro 5. Okay, so how does it... Okay, I think, yeah, this is Pyro. We did it. Great. All right. So let's go towards the delivery. 16 gigs. Have to go a bit out. Shepards Rest. And hoppity hop hop. That's gonna be a 16 gig flight. Oh, we're moving fast. With all those asteroids here, that's not something to do too long, too much. Okay, and we're out. So this is a bit of a way. This 60 gigs is gonna take a while. But again, it's Huracan, so it splits it about half the time in comparison to the Bolon. I mean, crossing Stanton system with a Bolon takes about 8 minutes, so it's like Microtech Arcorp or Microtech Crusader, and with the Huracan it's around 4 minutes. Again, the XL1 being slightly faster, Not that much, but it is faster. But again, the main difference between XL1 and the Huracan is the cooldown, which is just double cooldown of XL1, 16 seconds of the Huracan, the industrial version of a very good quantum drive for the fact that you can buy it instead of drop it. And that's just to consider. Oh, I still have those Mirage shields and the Spectre on my ship. I should unload them somewhere before I'm actually going down to Shepards Rest, because otherwise, well, who knows? Or we just take the risk. Shall we take the risk? What shall we do? Okay, 11 gigs to go. And we're quite low on quantum fuels as well. So this took us a lot here. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, and here we are at Bloom. Another very beautiful planet. Gemini planet creation. That's gonna be very nice to have it. Oh, what's this? We had this before. Where I was unable to zoom out from the map. The only way I could fix it last time was with an Alt F4 restart of the situation, which is not the nice way of doing it. It seems like I have to do that again. What shall we do with a drunken sailor? Well, we take the risk and we just go down to Shepards Rest and we'll fight our way out. Yeah, thanks. The skin is from the event. It's the Microtech skin from the event of the howling event. I got as well the Hurston and the Crusader, and I think as well the Arcorp, because we did a lot of boxes back then. I created a whole song just around this. It's somewhere in my shorts. You find the Box Monkey song. It was inspired by the Chicken Banana song, because my son's listening to the Chicken Banana song. Not anymore, luckily. I got saved for that. But then it's just like StarCitizen boxes. StarCitizen boxes. That's basically the song that I created on there. And some footage out of all the stuff we did with our org around this. Uh-oh, there he goes. Okay, I need to focus here and see what's going on here, because that's going to be an issue. Shields. Who is it? Is it BRT 1956 set 3 faction unknown? Scanning. Certain case 150 towards me. Oh, it scans the cave. What the heck? Can you please scan the ship that I actually marked? Yeah, the precision of the scanning is every now and then not as we wish to have it. It scans again the ship, so it could be a player. It could be an NPC. Let's get here onto target. Target unknown. It's not a stealth ship. Let's go lower. Okay, it's turned blue again, so it's not red anymore. Let's wave the white flag. We're come in peace. Okay. I haven't been a while in Shepards Rest, but I know there are cargo elevators here. It's not like on the OLP, where I simply wasn't aware that there are cargo elevators, which is interesting. So here is the cargo elevator. Let's go into outside. Don't we have really cool soundtracks? I really like the music that we got. I only have it for streaming on because, yeah, how about some landing gears? I see when you get nervous, you start to do stuff that is really not helpful. And I got nervous due to this other ship, and now I forgot to do essential things like using the landing gear. As much power to ship as possible. Okay. So, Mr. Schwarzmenden, I was going to buy some commodities at Rustville, but the door to the terminal was locked with a code lock. Do you know how to get the code? Usually those codes are somewhere around on screens. You see most of the time in like the security areas. That's where I would try to get the code. But I'm surprised that the terminals are locked, so you couldn't get in at all. That's very special. Too not to say. So okay, we have weird thing going on with the what I'm doing right now is a dangerous thing to do. Sorry for not keep on talking to you about your code, because people sit here and snipe you for the fun of it, which is of course fun. I understand that. Of course, it's not fun for you when you try to complete the contract. The whole reason why I got out and didn't just do it from the inside was because it could have been that the cargo elevator is not up but down, and that would have caused severe issues if I would have tried to put the cargo on the downed elevator. So I think we just did it. Well, we're on to doing it. Let's just get back into the ship just for safety reasons. Yes, we completed the contract. This is a plus of 220,000. Problem getting the job done. No first time I said this. Not first time I said this. Scene. No. Okay. Yeah. I'm curious. Let's explore. If you have this on Rustville, there's a possibility we have it on other. You had it on Shepards Rest or other parts too, or was it in particular just on Rustville? Because otherwise we can go over to Rustville and just check it out and see what could be done. Because I haven't run in that issue, but I haven't done a lot of terminal stuff in Pyro recently. I did other things, so now let's see. But there are usually contracts that bring us to Rustville, so let's have a look. Maybe we find a contract that's just we're just moving stuff right to that place. Checks and swaps, Gran. Where is the cargo hole? Sunset Mesa to Golden Medmon Outpost Calliope. Direct bulk shipment. Ah, that's too big. Need a large. That's as well to. Oh, now I could do that. Tripole, checks Tripole. Beautiful glen, shallow fields, not exactly easy from Dudley. And of course, that's always when you want something. Rustville is a place that you have to fly a lot to. Inter outpost delivery. Add outpost warehouse to an outpost store. Shit, shouldn't take too long. Where is planetary hauling? We have only this one. Screen plotted chat. So you currently have nothing to Rustville. You just experienced it at Rustville. Rustville is on Pyro 2, if I'm correct, is it? I did. What? Okay. Okay. There's the issue with the map. Yeah, there's this issue with the map. I have to Alt F4 slowly. For a moment, I hope the stream doesn't collapse, but we have to get in again. because there is this map bug that the map doesn't zoom out. This can happen. So usually it's just a really simple thing to do, and just Alt F4 and get back in, and the map is fixed again. And as it seems, it should work. Coulda, shoulda, woulda, Buddha. Buddha, coulda, woulda. Numbers. Door usually I go through, but it was closed with a code pad on the right side with 4 letters. Yeah, most of the time there is somewhere a screen that gives you those letters. Oh, or is it the hangar door? Well, there is a hangar door, and there is another way into that hangar. Just when you want to get the vehicles out, then you need things. If it's a very big door, it could be that it's the hangar door. And the hangar door has a backside entrance where you can walk in without the code. It's just to get the vehicles out that are potentially inside. Then you need those code pad. But for the terminal you're looking for, as I understand, the commodity terminal, they don't need any. Well, as far as I know, but I haven't been in Rustville for a while. Let's get back in and see whether we get into. We can go over there and check it out. I'm curious about that because I didn't run in that issue, and I gladly want to see what we can do about that. And we're interrupting this howling for a moment and do some other stuff, which is always good. And I think that's a lot what StarCitizen is about, actually. So there is one thing, setting a goal and going towards something, and then there is this part of just exploring, trying out, and testing, and see where the day is bringing to you. I mean, we learned this, I think. So. Hey, Merrick, how are you doing? Good to see you. Thank you. We're doing very well. How are you doing? Yeah, as I'm back in soon, it seems it's still turning. We will go over to Rustville and check it out. I'm curious what this is about, this locked terminal, because the only locks that I know on the outposts of Pyro are behind this hangar door. But as I said, I wasn't a lot in Pyro the last 2 patches. And so things are changing. Good to hear that you're doing decent, dear Maverick. So we are in, and it takes a long time here. I hope this is not a bad sign. It should not take that long usually. We had to Alt F4 due to a bug, and we are on the way to log back in. That's usually going very smoothly. Yeah, I wish you a very good thing. I hope you enjoy it, and we'll see you soon. Okay, see us another day. Have good food. And thank you for the luck. That's always good to have. Oh, that takes a long time. That's not good. But we just will be patient, because otherwise I'm anyway gonna be server locked. If I go exit out in a loading screen, and the server lock can be between 15 to 13 or more minutes. And for example, when you load in while a what is it called? While a server error, which still every now and then can happen, then it just takes quite a while for you to get through that till your connection is timing out. So yeah, let's always hope for the best and be prepared for the worst. Yeah, we just need to sit in for a while here. I haven't had these kind of situations for a while. Usually it just pulls in very well. I don't see any connection issues from my side. When I check what's going on my PC. And yeah. Yeah, that's not good. That shouldn't be as long. Yep. So this is a long time at this splash screen here. Oh, and then the music is fading and it's all the tension. Ah, we're coming through, we're coming through. But yeah, it's just how the music is. Having these ups and downs to make it tense. Really? Yeah, we have just to sit that through till the connection is timing out. So because when we get out right now, and this is something really to keep in mind. So it's worse to sit these 15 minutes till connection is timing out. Because if you're not, you get server locked. So it's better to sit it out and have these moments of wait here. My apologies to those who are watching the stream. That's for sure not as interesting as it could be. Looking at this splash screen, even if it's a nice splash screen, it's good. This Terraga said that we can read here. Very old news. I mean, this infamous leader was killed, I don't know, 2 months ago. So we're not as new as it could be. So I always can make some ads for my channel. Remember, there is a whole channel running underneath or with this stream, with a lot of tutorials and information. Slightly less tutorials the past 2 months, due to a lot of stuff I had going on in real life. But there is for sure, you might want to drop a sub here. That's always cool to have, to keep the whole thing running. And yeah, there is a lot of different guides and tutorials. Some are quite old, but still useful. I just recently received some comments on a video on how to set up your response curves on the sticks. So it's, of course, it's specifically for VKB, but the recurve, the curves. The response curves does apply to many other systems as well, because it is all about this S-curve that we're usually doing to play this game, which means you have a slower response in the beginning and then it speeds up as more you move your stick. And this for sure helps you to fly a lot smoother. And of course, then there is this big thing around the whole decoupled flying, which makes as well a big difference when you go out with that, because the decoupled flying is allowing you to fly a lot more precise, because the coupled flying, when you are thrusters supported, your ship makes jumps in all direction, because you are always the support system of the coupled mode is always 100%. So you cannot do those slow movements as you can with the flying decoupled. So having not a system supported, ship supported, AI supported, you could say, flying, but you have to fly it all by yourself. And especially then you see how the curving, the response curve settings of your sticks make a great difference and a great deal around it. So I always can suggest the recurve, the response curve. I say recurve, it's a recurve bow. I played this other game where I have a recurve bow, and there are no recurve bows in StarCitizen at the present moment, but who knows where we go there. Maybe there will be a whole primal or primeval game loop in it at some point, where you can go back to Stone Age and craft bows and stuff. But well, I assume not, as we are playing in future. But who knows what happens to humanity, and we're suddenly back in Stone Age. But a whole different topic. So response curves do change your flight, or the way you're flying in a very interesting way. So I can recommend to look into that and to test it out, and be aware that you might want to set up different profiles, because it's as well, it needs a bit of then relearning when you got into that, because it's a different way of flying whenever you change settings on that. Yes, and for those who are actually as well using VKBs as I do, I have a whole loadout there's a video, the 4.1 patch video. I haven't made many big changes since then on my sticks, because it's pretty much, at least for me, a definite setup that I'm having that works really well for me, and as I heard, it works well for others. And there is as well the whole mapping to download, as when you are creating and saving a mapping of your sticks, the file is created, and I uploaded this onto my webpage, xwingsx.com, where you can download it, of course, onto your own risks. And I'm just giving some amount of support to it to install, because it's actually quite a no-brainer. But certain things do not work, because as I have highly customized my sticks, they might be different than yours, spell on the settings on where they are located. So which is when you go into settings and choose that, you have HOTAS 1, HOTAS 2, HOTAS 3, HOTAS 4, and so on. And this might be different where my 3 is my pedals. There it is. The game timed out. So this is really what you need to wait for when you are having this situation that we're having, that the game kicks you out from the server, because obviously we had a lame server there. And if that's not how it's supposed to be. It should have, when you wait that long, you should be able to choose a different server. Oh, guys, this stream gets just potentially been blocked out by this. Okay, we try to change region here in area commanders. Sometimes this helps. Let me just go hop into this. Let's do it. No, I need to do it online, because otherwise, yeah, even if we might get shut down. I haven't been in Arena Commander for a while. I'm definitely not going in with the Polaris. I mean, that would be just weird. Well, okay. If we go in, we customize the ship. I mean, at first we want to have a nicer livery onto it. I know, and we're definitely not gonna go with the this one. We want to have that. We want to have proper shields. Well, I don't have proper shields. It doesn't matter, but at least we have proper things, and we want to change this one here into... Dude, I have... Where are my JRs? I have JRs here. CFs. The CFs, not JRs. CFs. That's what we need. Okay. So sorry for this interruption, but I need to change region, and hopefully then it's gonna change my region in the main game, as we got server locked before with a special error that rarely occurs, actually, at least for me. Haven't happened that, and we just need to see that. So it just goes for a moment in here. That's free flight. And I don't really want to fly too long or too much around it, but you just give it a little bit of time to for the game to set me into new region, with them hopefully being able to log into the servers again and continue what we actually liked to do. They shoot with handguns. What? So there is a code when you do free flight for dueling. So usually you fly past, you drop a flare. There's someone with an Aurora. Okay, return to simulation. And again, my sole purpose for doing this is an arrow. And what we got here? Oh, that guy got shot down. Okay. So we've chuffed our flares, and if he flares back, this means that we are officially in a duel, but he's not flaring back, so okay. So again, for those who are watching, we're still on the hauling. I just had to have this issue with the server lock, so therefore I just went to Arena Commander for a moment to actually do that. I think he just wants to do pip manipulations. I changed the setting there. That's now for VR, and that's now complicating my situation here, I think. Yes, but I don't even remember why I did it there. Yeah, he just wants to do pip controlling with me. But yeah. We want to go back to menu and hopefully are being able now to load into the server again. Nope. I cannot join anyone here. Guys, this is a serious problem we're having right now. Is this an arrow? Yeah, the other guy is an arrow. I was sitting in the Gladius Valiant version. Diligent Hypernova. No, this is a different one. Okay, so I think we were trying to join while a server error before, and it might be that we're just getting in right away now. Otherwise, I'm not gonna bother you guys again with a 15-minute wait, and we will just complete the stream for now due to technical circumstances, which I really do not hope, because I really would like to continue to play here. But okay. Oh wow. Yeah, so we are back in Horizon. Thank you, game. Yes. And then again, there are these moments where you just have to do different. Horizon is beautiful. I like Horizon. But this is so, even if it said customization unavailable, there was a different server. So really important if you have this server lock. So this means basically you join a server that is in a situation of a server error, or one part of the system you're in has a server error, as there are 6 different servers currently running. It doesn't mean all systems are affected by the server error, but just some systems are affected, and most likely the servers recover very good meanwhile, and sometimes they don't. And when you are just joining in the moment of a server error occurring, then you are locked, and you really have to wait till the thing's timing out. So it's 15 minutes wait till you get timed out, and then, as you just saw, even if it says customization unavailable, you just join again, and it is a different server, because the game still thinks you're in one server, but this other server has obviously, after the error, shut down. The other one got up, the replication layer got onto it. But as we are in the middle of it, I just wanted to make sure and jump. I think that's just a graphical glitch here. As it occurs, as your loading occurred in the middle of the loading into the server, that can obviously create complications. But we can take and use the time to put some things in here. Then we want to find a bin to put that in. I don't think there are bin on the... No, there are no bins on the shuttles. So we're back here. So the last point that we wanted to do, we wanted to go over to Rustville in Pyro to check out this issue. Mr. Schwarzmeden. Sorry if I don't know whether I properly pronounced that or not. I have no clue. Sounds Nordic to me. Sounds like Viking Scandinavia somewhere. But I don't know. And we want to check out Rustville, because there seems to be something interesting occurring for Mr. Schwarzman, and we're gonna test it out, because I was not aware of this. So let's find a bin, because we're a good citizen and we use the bin. There you go.
Enjoying the view? Our recently redesigned Crusader Industries shuttlecraft featured expanded vista.
Greta Thunberg would definitely be happy with me. Not that I care that much about that. Just to say it. Both of it. No, I think don't litter. That's very important. Don't litter. It's really, it's a shitty behavior on our planet, or in the game, actually, both, but even more on our planet. Just don't litter. Littering is bad for you. Just look at our oceans. It's not fun. And I'm not going to start a political rant about that, but it's just the truth. Okay. So what ship we want to have? A ship that brings us quickly and fast over there. I'm not sure whether the raft is actually came with us after the server. Sometimes it actually, as it is sort of a 30k that's happening, you got 30k protection and your ship is not here. Okay, so we want to get a ship quickly and fastly over there. We're in Orson, so we need yeah, we just get the 325 here because it can be quickly delivered. And it's a fast, highly maneuverable ship. Just to get back over to what the heck am I doing? To get over to Pyro. Still wearing medium armor, which is not the preferred way of doing that. Going to Pyro, but you can do it. Okay, Rustville, we're coming. What would you recommend of dogfighting ships? I have to learn the skills. I have mostly avoided that. Yes, dogfighting, Gladius, Arrow. Most people still do and use the Gladius, the same as I do. That's why I actually have one. It's go there, do duels, learn it. There are great videos on the web to do that. I haven't done any videos on ship combat because I'm simply not yet good enough. I'm still learning when it comes to ship combat. And to me it's really important. I want to bring out videos of stuff that I've at least mastered to some point that I would say, yes, I have enough expertise to speak to it. But there are other people who have great videos out there on the basics and learning the basic skill levels, skill things. There's a lot of things you can practice. I like the strafing to practice around asteroids. So do this in Arena Commander. So you point your nose towards an asteroid and you just want to strafe around it to make sure the distance is always the same. So this is like basic strafing, circle strafing that you need to learn, and then you need to learn the pip. Pip elimination. So this is another way of moving your ship's speed back and forth so that you get out of the pip. So the pip aims at you, they shoot, and due to the delay of the bullets till they arrive with you, you're already on a different place. So even if the pip has marked you as green, you're out of the situation. So these are the things to learn. Basics, this is very basic stuff that I'm saying, and I'm as well still getting better on that. And best to do it is for sure in the Arena Commander. We have to jump away a bit here first to get be able to route. Arena Commander, great way to learn and then fight people either with friends. That's definitely a good way when you have like a solo session with a friend, or when you go into free flight. Just make sure that when you want to duel, there is the dual etiquette of so you want to fly past a ship, drop out a flare, the one that you want to duel, and you fly straight towards, you drop a flare, and then when the other one agrees, it drops a flare too, and then your duel starts after that. So you fly towards each other, you drop a flare, the other agrees, drops a flare too, you fly, you turn around, and then the duel starts. That's basically how we're flying in a very weird direction. And this is such a fast ship. And that's how the duels start. So keep that etiquette. It really... Why is it not locking the the routing. No, it does. Sometimes it just takes time. It will, when you do it, people will, you will create friends while doing that, and that's good. And you don't have to keep on waiting for the whole reclaiming, because you just get new ships. And if you want to really get good in it, I know folks who dedicated themselves a lot of that. This means every day 3 to 5 hours just in arena command there doing that if you want to climb up the ladder. And I've flown against people who are very good, means in the top 100 on that scales, and I just got whichever ship I brought, whatever ship they brought, I died. There was this one thing out on back when Ghost Hollow was one of the bigger PvP zones. I just got whacked by that woman, actually a woman pilot, incredibly good. I had no chance. So I'm still learning, and I don't know whether even I have the talent, or I don't know, the basics to be a really good combat fighter pilot. I'm okay. I can fight, definitely can fight the NPCs, even now when it's got better, onto quite a high scale. So VHRTs I still can do, solo combat. ERTs not anymore, not with a F8 or something. With a bigger ship, of course, it's quite easy. With a Polaris or whatever, just sit in there and you can do it. But soloing with a F8. Another thing to practice is going into the pirate swarm in the arena commander. That's actually a great way of just seeing where you are and try to solo it with a Gladius, the whole thing, to see how far you can get against NPCs. With, I think, the 6th or 7th wave, there is a hammerhead coming. That's when it starts to get very interesting. How are you doing about that? And then afterwards, I think it's a Polaris and then an Idris that you have to take down. So this is a way of testing where are your skills at in dogfighting if you don't have, if you just want to do it against NPCs. And it's possible with a Gladius without. There are some. I know about some orgs that want to prove you with a video proof that you can do that with having 3 lives coming out at the very end of this 10 waves that you're supposed to do. This is like the entry measure for you being tested as how good as you are as a combat pilot, to being actually allowed to be in the org, or let's say in the inner circles of the org. Or that you are, when they have operations, are allowed to fly a combat ship and not a part of the box monkeys. I come towards, the best I did in this was like 7, I think. I could take down the hammerhead, but afterwards with the Polaris, even with all the things I did, because there are many different ways how you can tackle the problem on dealing with a hammerhead or a Polaris with a Gladius, obviously, and I strongly invite you to think about that, on how you could do that, because the right strategy will lead you to success, and the other ones mostly lead you to death, success and death. Yeah, so this is on that, but straving, yeah, circle straving, pip elimination, and you find good videos from Winters is for sure a place to go on the YouTube channel. He has a very, very good amount of training videos that gives you an idea on what to do, and as well on the whole energy management and all these kind of things, power management and all that. So that's pretty much a place I would go right now if I would have just to recommend you someone else, because I'm as I said, I'm not there yet for my own measure to make videos about that. I will at some point, for sure. But yeah, not there yet though. Okay, so we are on the way to Pyro. Last time it took us 2 hips to get there. Let's hope we can do it at once this time, and then we go over to Rustville and check out that issue of Mr. Schwarzmenden that he faced when he got onto the terminal to get the commodities, but it was sort of locked away by the by a code panel, which is, I didn't experience that. That's why I'm curious and I want to see what it is about. I think Rustville is on Pyro 2, on Monox. Not entirely 100% sure anymore, as I haven't been out there for a while. Ah, wrong button. All right. And we're in. So this is going to be a very different flying than with the raft. Okay, I think we switched just servers. Now I'm officially over in Parasite. Or is Rustville down in Pyro 5? I'm not sure. I'll need to check the map. Okay, let's see. Are we in Pyro? We are in Pyro. Okay, slow the heck down. Check. That's always so freaking fast here. Okay, couple this in, so we keep on slowing it down. Okay, Rust will. No, it's Pyro 1. Okay, not Pyro 2. I think I have enough. Ooh, that's gonna be. Is there a space station in there? I need to, because I'm not gonna go anywhere afterwards. This. Okay, we go for Gaslight first. Starlight this here. Starlight first, because I need to fill up fuel before I go there. Otherwise, I'm stuck on Rustville, and well, you always can game out by just exiting, but I try not to game out the game, even if it's a game. Okay, this is another jump. Takes a while. I go grab another coffee meanwhile. So bear with me. I'll be back. I'll be back in a short moment. Okay, I'm back. Mr. Schwartzman says, pretty good loot here too, by my standards anyways. In Rustville? Or what are you referring to? Rustville, I assume. There are a couple of places with nice box. We had a long times for about 2 patches. There was literally no box to loot over in Pyro. And I mean, not even in the combat contested zones you would get any proper loot boxes, but it has changed, I assume, I hope. It looked like it. Another 20 gigs. Yeah, this is, yeah, that's a standard quantum drive we have in this one. I just picked the best one I could get from after the server restart that we had to do, and that's why we're flying now with not as good as I like it to have, but we will definitely get I drop a respawn onto Starlight service where we're heading to, and I get other ships there, deliver them while we're going out for Rustville, still using this nice little 325A that I bought in-game because it's a nice little planet hopper. But as I haven't put on any, haven't delivered it yet, because this is really one of those I'm actually using when I need to do things like I just done that. So we're having some issues and I just need to deliver a ship. Then I usually pick this one because it's very fast. It goes 1400 meters per second, so it's a very fast ship, very nimble ship. And yeah, I definitely would consider it an exploration ship. Even they say there are combat versions of it. I wouldn't use it for combat, me personally. Yes. Okay, here we are. Doodly and Daughters. Starlight Service Station. I quite like this place. There is the other one on the other side of the system, which is called Rods. This is as well. The Rods is even less traveled. So if you want to have a place in Pyro where not many people hang around and you are quite sort of in a safe zone to do your stuff, to base from, Rods is good. And even if it's quite on the side, it is rather good for doing operations from it. It's quite a weird angle we're coming onto here.
Landing gear deployed.
There we are. Let's put in some fuel. Let's get out, drop a spawn point, and claim some ships. Just for some further operations, no matter whether we continue the Interstellar hauling or whatever else we are next up to. Okay, so let's in the trash system. I remember coming over here first time. People were asking me from the org, how is it? I was like, well, Grimhacks looks cleaned up. In difference to this place, and I'm still seeing it that way. So I did some of the. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. Why did I brought? Well, now I have the whole C here. I actually wanted. How did I? Things. So we have the F8s. Did I call the raft? I called the raft and the hull C. Well, then we can do some hull C business maybe. But one after the other. Ah well, I will get the wolf over here too, because just for the fun of it. Okay, where are we? I haven't been here in a while. Let's see what else I most likely need to restock. Starlights. I think I'm pretty good at that stuff. Oh yeah, I haven't tested this helmet. I want to test this helmet. That's Vesper. I don't see a very big. Ah, it has this slight touch down there. Okay. Yeah, well. Morozov has so many variations. It's mad. It's beautiful. Actually, it's really cool. Oh wait, how much ammo do I have? 5. Yeah, let's get some. I need to buy some ammo just for sure. Oh wait, wrong side. We had to turn right there. That's always the thing on the Pyro station there. You come out of medical, and it's always the question, do I need to turn left or right to get to the shops or to the hangar? Usually, no matter which direction I turn the wrong at first. Even if the stations are not very complicated, they're pretty straightforward on how they are set up. Okay, let's get some P8 here. SC. We can put in. Let's just get 10. I don't need that much, I assume. Okay, I think I'm all loaded up. Yeah. Oh, it's slightly too much. What? Ah, I got this canister in there. That's where the commotion's coming from. Oh well. I could put this down here. And then we can, because we should be able to put 14 in here. Yeah. What? Since when? Weird. Oh well. What can we do? It is how it is. I thought it's 14 to put in there. Bar here. Okay, transfer. All right. Did I drop the print? Yes, I dropped the print. Yeah, let's get L22. Because we can.
Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. You'll see.
Your adventure, courtesy of Kruger Intergalactic. Systems active.
Thank you for visiting. Safe travels.
Okay. Let's get out with our Jaguar of ships. It looks like a Jaguar to me. The old one, the E, Jaguar E. Not that I do know a lot about cars. It's not really a field of expertise of mine, but I remember those Jaguars from when I was younger. A lot younger, actually. And the E-types, they have all this hippie-like 70s shape, and with this all-round like ideas, and it's very, very nicely made. And I think this, yeah, for me, just the L21 and 22, they just resemble to me Jaguar, not copied, but as a template, or like a, yeah, just a point to have like ideas on how to build and look at this ship design. And I think they did absolutely amazing stuff. Let's hope we have daytime when we are on Monox 1. We don't. The difference from the Alpha Wolf, the L22 to the L21 is at once. You have those two little fins back there. And you have more missiles. Aside of that, speed is pretty much the same, armor is pretty much the same as far as it says on the what's it called? On the RSI pages, on the sales pages, when you make the comparison. I haven't checked on any of the third-party sites where you have a more accurate comparison based on data mining, because I didn't mount them. I had the L21, I just upgraded to this one, because I think these two fins make it very nice to look at. And I like the ship. It's this combination of a racing ship that does does its job on that really well. I made a couple of nice shorts with this ship on like rushing takeoffs from hangars in different way, even backward rushing out, with L21 and L32. And I think it's just a formidable thing. And you have as well this watch in the center. This watch is actually running correct for in-game time, but it's like it's not system time you're seeing, it's or planetary time. It's always like UTC, like central timing on the clock, where the whole universe is, well, the UEC universe is set up around. So it's like UTC, like Greenwich time, basically, just translated into the game. Okay, so we're approaching Rustville, checking out for that issue that Mr. Metzven, I still Svartesmenden, still can't get it. Oh, okay. I don't. I wouldn't even know exactly, remember anymore where the terminal is. So you look for the commodity terminal. This is the stadium. So it must be over here. Yes, landing gears down. Yeah, it must be one of those places here. Not entirely sure in which one. We just put the ship down and then we see what we're doing. Mr. Blacksmith. So it is. It is. So I assumed right. It's Scandinavian. Svartesmeden. Ah, now I see it. Svartesmeden. Meden smithing, and Svarta must be then obviously the black. But Meden comes the melting. Svartesmeden. I don't know. So I just assuming. So Svartesmeden. Interesting. Thanks for the translation, Mr. Blacksmith. Are you in? So technically we should be on a good side and good standing with them, with the headhunters. Based on my reputation, and secondary, we haven't shot anyone. Cycling is required. So then let's cycle. It's also a black metal song I like. Okay. What kind of black metal bands you're listening to? Because Norway is very strong on the metal. Oh wow, okay. That's not good. That's a potential fall through the planet here. So let's... Oh. Let's not risk that after we just came here. Rustville. What a trashy kind of place, okay? Well, I remember we used to live like that when we were younger, but... Dimuborgi, Gogoros, Take, Windir. Okay. Yeah, I used to listen to metal when I was younger. Lamb of God. I liked power metal. And death metal, like as I said, Lamb of God or Isidurst, one of my absolute favorite power metal band. Isidurst. So let's get out here. Let's go and find this big door that I thought. Well, when you were talking, I was thinking that you were speaking about this. Let's just go around for a while. Yeah. Just look at the rock formations and all this. It's just so the design and everything is just this one. This is the big door with the panel. So this is if you were talking about this one. This is the hangar door. and you can access this from the other side. You can get the code. I'm actually, the last time I did that, you find the code on a tablet on one of those guys hanging around here. So you need to start shooting them and let hell break loose, and then you do that. But you can access this part by entering this from the other side. Yes. So this is the hangar door. So you can access this by going in here. And here you see this door. You see the code, and that's the inside. So you can get in here. I think there is a way to unlock that, but I don't remember in detail, and it's not really needed. Or there used to be I don't even know whether it's actually still is in the game. There used to be a way to do that. But that was the secret of Rustville, and this big door with the lock. So as I was thinking that this might be the cause, the issue you were facing. It's really that simple with this door. So you can't just access it from behind. But yeah, I think when Pyro came out, we figured as well quite a while around this door till we figured it's just to get in vehicles, in or out vehicles in this place. And especially here in Rustville, there is nothing to get out. On other places like on Shepards Rest or Riviera, Golden Riviera, these hangars are practically empty, and sometimes there is a vehicle in there. So if you want to get the vehicle out, you actually coulda, shoulda, woulda do that through this. I always wonder how pissed off they get if you take their fuses out here. But I didn't brought any fuses, so I need some. And when you go to Pyro, it's always good to bring any fuses. Okay. Puzzle solved. Oops. Oops, okay. No good here. Yeah. Pyro has not received a lot of attention in the last few patches. That's as well the same. Still, the situation with boxes, at least from how I am seeing it, is still pretty rare. So there are not many boxes here. But let me see on the outside, because the good loot you usually find around these places here when you are around the thing. So for example, Shadow, the other one on Bloom, Shadow something. You find a couple of good things around here, but as I said, the amount of boxes has been drastically reduced, because what CIG is doing, they want us to test their stuff. They put in the most valuable things usually where they want us to do the testing for them, which is, yeah, it's a strategy to get us and fly these things and do it over and over again. Oh, hello there. It's not gonna work when that guy's standing there. To do things over and over again, like when the contested zones came in, and now the loot is massively reduced because they want us to do different things than running around and finding loot here. So that's why it's still, and to me it still seems very much reduced. So not really that much a thing. And the ladders are cracked here. Why? Okay, the ladder seems to be as well having way bigger problems than they're actually supposed to be. Yes, you can go underneath the floor. There is stuff down there. But as you saw when I walked under there, I had this graphical glitch. But this door goes straight into rock. There was this graphical glitch where I suddenly saw underneath the planet, and those graphical glitches can be purely graphical, and there is a tendency that you actually fall down through the planet, and I really would like to avoid that, because exiting out again, I try. Yeah, if I have seatings, and there is usually mostly drinks down there in the lower parts, but there are better places to get things, usually around the main buildings, around those boxes. There are red and gray boxes, and the gray boxes have been improved a lot by what they contain. Better stuff they actually contain as they used to be. But it seems like they're not. The good loot is not back in again. And this is not the commodity terminal. That's the shop terminal. You can buy crap here. Sometimes they have cool things. Yeah, if those who want the Deadhead helmet, you can buy this one here, or you can drop it as well in certain locations, like the contested zone of the one on the right. What's the name of the station? Checkmate. Checkmate, yeah. Here you can the Deadhead helmet as well. In Terminus, that's the best place to get attachments for your weapons. Means like Science 2 Scorched or Tweakers. And as well the Delta Scorched. The Delta Scorched, like the one I'm having here. This is a Scorched Delta sign, which is a very good one to because you can zoom with the Delta. Delta Scorch can zoom, and it has a quite fast aiming time, so this is one I would really recommend. It is difficult to use. All the red dots are difficult to use in VR because they create reflections that are bright white lights that flash right in your eyes, and you burn a hole in your head. Yes, good stuff out in the gray. Yeah, the gray or white crates. I call them gray crates, but yeah, I see. We mean the same. Those standard crates. And there should be locations, but there used to be at least 4 or 5 boxes to find around the base, and meanwhile we're down to 1 if we're happy. And I think maybe they changed locations. That could be, but the places that I remember where they're supposed to be. So we did the whole circuit. Let's go over there shortly. And they're sometimes half buried into the ground. You find good stuff in it, and sometimes even you can get some tweakers for your side, for your weapon, and always the food drinks, the Lux. Interestingly, in these little side bunkers, as I would call them, there is usually never ever something good in it. There are these places where you can place stuff, but nothing in. So can I take the helmet off here? No. Okay, I needed to drink. Yeah. You need to cycle. When I can cycle, then I have atmosphere. That was, In here, I need to drink. My water's going down to 40%. Yeah, and those... Okay, these locations here, which we are just going to look around now, these are as well great locations to... There used to be at least 4 or 5 boxes in here. And the first one usually right here at the entrance. The animation of the helmet is so cool. In VR, this is madness. The whole game in VR is absolute madness. It's beautiful. So you can carry some drugs out of here. Usually these places, there were boxes to loot. But this is all, they took it all out so that we focus in on different places to play. Here was usually a box to loot. And we can go down afterwards there. I think this one looks less dangerous to fall through the planet, but in the end you never know. Here were boxes to loot, there was one. So at least 4 boxes less than we used to have. But still, look at the details. Well, these cables and wires go slightly out of place, but still the amount of details, I'm just always just... Yeah, it's the game for me in the end. The game. Oops. Okay, now we are on the bottom floor here. It looks good. Sometimes this as well has been polished a lot, because there was a long time when you would walk, you would see through parts of it, and no, I don't want anything of that. No. I got stuck. You would see through parts of that, you get stuck. There's a lot of issues down here. And there was at least 1 or 2 boxes that you can loot. Yeah, we have one here. Let's see, ammunition box. Yeah. Sometimes you find nice red flares. That's rare. The pink ones are everywhere, but all the other colors, they're like a lot rarer. So whenever I get a different color than the red one, I take it just for sake of having them. But you see, there's equal to 0 crates down here. Yeah. So yeah, Rustville, definitely a beautiful place to go and to look out for loot right now. Oh wait, there's an open button. What does it open? Huh? There was an open button in midair. Yeah, I was definitely not. For what it's supposed to be. Yeah, those vertical tunnels, they can be tricky. Yeah. So, loot in Pyro still drastically reduced, unfortunately. Even it came to the size that even when we wanted to go loot hunting for components, even that was just like not there. And then when the moment comes when you start to walk through these places instead of running like you would, but then everything takes just ages to get anywhere. Okay, so here we are. We solved the Rustville mystery with the big door, which was the hangar door. Thank you for popping it in and making me testing it out, exploring Pyro. Monox is a very nice place to go on. especially when you go around the ASD areas where you can do then the big worm. With all the rain and those special blue crystals that are here. Oh no, that's not. Oh, at first we are not on Monox. For once, we are on Pyro 1. Monox is Pyro 2. And so this is just something. I made this video about beautiful places to go. And we have 2 caves just around here. These caves are new, at least to me. I store the weapons on this ship because then it looks even smoother. Oh, maybe they're not new, but they had no marker. So that's why I didn't found them. So these are locations as well to, I don't know whether they open fire to me, but these are the tough guys. They don't use any helmets in no atmosphere. But as I'm headhunter aligned, there should be no problem. But sometimes it takes a while till they recognize me, and then at some point they shoot all at the same time on me. That's why I'm just standing here for a moment to make sure that this is not happening, so I don't get fired back. Okay, where's the entrance point? The safe way to get down here. Because these are like rogue bases. They are as well missions you can do to take them out. Oh, glycoside, it's not things. Rantadang, well, we're not there into gaming that into crafting that much. The glycoside isn't that valuable, but you see, okay, there are boxes down here, and this is not technically not a cave. This is like a mining shaft. Ah, let's stock up on some stuff. Oxypen just in case. I don't know how long we are gonna hang out here. And of course I have some nice, nothing to mine. But I have a handheld with me. I started to do that. This is dolomite. Ah, wrong one. Dolivin, wrong. And you see too, I run it over the mining. I run over my one of my rotary buttons on the stick, because it's just a lot more precise than doing it with this mouse wheel. And we suck it all up. And we did it. Aha. Handheld mining, it's not very lucrative, but it's a fun thing to do for as a change. I wouldn't like, same as the ROC, the rock mining. I wouldn't do it like for a lifetime profession. But this, okay, now let's see how much did they like if we go into their secret underground location. But usually as long as I don't shoot them and I have a good standing with them, they don't get too much aggravated to me. So these are the grayed out boxes, which I've meanwhile great loot to get. So we find Defiant, Sunchaser, Overlord, Dust Cores. Usually before they were only in the red boxes, but this seems to have changed now. And this is where quite, well, if you're interested in the Defiance gear, I am not that much into it. It looks too much like night to me, and I'm really not into night. So, oh, Fane Malin, that's not as bad. It's just on the side to sell some stuff at some point. Fane Malin is nice to harvest. Oh, yeah, of course, you can pick up those mushrooms at some locations too. I assume when we get into crafting, which should be in with 4.6, which is the next patch. So when we go at PTU, as soon the NDA from Evocati is over, I might do some videos on that, do some streaming on that. Then we get, I'm looking very much forward to the crafting. So there's another of this one. So Oracle Helmet Twilight, Mark IIs and the mech flags. You see, that's where you can get the shrooms here. I always say they call them Skyrim shrooms because Skyrim, there's this one large cave where you could get those. Oh, that's the pyrotechnic Vesper. I just, for sake of having it, I think I have the Pyrotech S of those things. Okay, so in this case, there is a good amount of boxes to loot with. Let's say okay. Oh, ouch. With okay stuff in it. Let's see whether we can crawl through here. I can't. Probably can climb over it. So there is okay stuff in that part. Yeah, so we've been here. So yeah, we did the full run around. And full with U, not with 2O. I think I need to jump here. Ah! Well, that was close. Sorry for the scream. I usually don't do that. Okay, Mr. Swartsmith and Mr. Blacksmith. I saw a guy yesterday that hid in a cave where other people were mining with an ATLS and then suck up. Yeah, that's in the Hathor sites. That's where we get the Carnite. And this is still a very much combated place because for all the Viquela stuff you need this Carnite things, and this is very much emphasized group play to get there. We did with SSLF, we did quite some stuff on that, but then we stopped at some point and just waited till we get till that got more stable. It's Hadanite. That's one of the more valuable things to get. And of course, stealing is a liable solution in Hathor. It's a lot of work for people to open it up, and when you then get all the Carnite out, that's a good stitch. As I'm not fully agreeing with piracy, but well done, piracy. I'm very much agreeing with it, because piracy is a viable part of this game. And it's not griefing if it's done right. And I mean, if you can't just snitch people's stuff out of the ATLS, then you did it right, and the others just didn't do it well enough. That's just my personal opinion on that. Because if you're especially hardcore, you do in a group of at least 3 people, and you need to have people around who pay attention and watch out. Like for many other things. Not just that, but yeah. It's as I said, piracy is... I'm not a pirate. I don't pirate other people, but it's part of the game. And to choose, I have an alt account for which it does piracy, but I play it rarely. But it is an interesting game loop, and it's important that it has a place within the game. As I said, there's a big difference between piracy and griefing. It's not the same. Of course, when you get robbed, that's not nice. But I think the word griefing is usually used way too careless by people who just lost stuff and they don't understand that it is a game and that it's not real stuff. It's just virtual stuff that we don't even own or have. It's just a way of entertaining us and a hobby. And then, yeah, people come and they play differently, and they have their hobbies laid out differently. And if it works, and if your escort and your protectors and your security is not good, then your stuff will be taken away, and that's just how it is. There's a lot of those caves around this Rustville. It's nice that we have these markers in now. Okay. Let's go back to Starlight and let's get into that holer again and let's do some more holing. Let's see what we got. Well, let's check the missions first before I just promise you we're doing more holing. One after the other. Starlight service station. I always think of the Starlight Express when I read this. Oh, come on. Yeah, today the routing doesn't. So this Rots fuel and supplies. This is a very nice alternative to Starlight or Arbitrary or the big station to have it a bit on the side and a bit quiet. So if you don't want to face any combat at any given moment, which is far more likely on Arbitrary. And even on Starlight. Starlight used to be the... What the hell's going on? I have enough fuel. It's just... Starlight used to be the #1 starting point for people to go for the executive hangar. So I need to just to do that manually because it doesn't give me the... Is it over there? Yes, over there. Okay. Let's get around the planet and see whether we can jump from there. Bloom, that's Starlight. Can we line up here? Yes, we can line up from here. Okay, something's off with my... tracking. Okay, after this little detour to Rustville to check out some mysterious things, we are going to land on Starlight Service, and we'll see what kind of contracts are delivered us here, and then we see what kind of ship we're going to take, or if we're actually going to continue our interstellar howling.
Welcome to the ASUS vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been re-exhibited.
Oh, I bought ammo before and I didn't load it up. Or did I? No, I did load it up. Okay. So let's check for contracts and see what we got. Nah, Citizen for Prosperity. We're not holding for the hippies. Oh, that's nice. That's nice plastic. Sunset Mesa is Pyro 5. Oh, to sell in. That's special. So we have to go. Okay. Large is probably too. To Jackson swap. Ruin Station. Collect from Ruin Station. Ruin Station. Ruin Station. What do I do? Pacini Point. Ah! This could be a Hull C session. So because we can take it from outside. Of course, the Hull C is way too big for this little thingy, but we don't need to load it all manually because we can do it. And we bring it up from Ruin Station, and we bring it over to Baicini. And yeah, let's do that. This is Red Wind line hole. The Ling family. The Ling family is just. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Okay, so let's get this Halsey out here.
To the ASUS vehicle retrieval system.
The Halsey I bought in-game for 15 millions, I think about 3 weeks ago.
Delivered to the following location. Please visit on the game.
I had one due to a loaner for a while, but then I melted that ship for getting other stuff with the store credits. Somehow that didn't work with getting that ship out, because it should be in a large hangar.
Welcome to the ASUS vehicle retrieval.
Oh wait, it's not. It's on the. It's on pad, of course, but I didn't saw which one. No, it's large hangar.
Your please visit on the game.
Just stop here. Why is it there? I should get an elevator. Ah, there it is. I didn't scroll down far enough. Hope it sits nicely on the pad and not bouncing around. Yes, it does. Great. Okay, so we move up to Ruin Station, get the spindle extended, and then we fly over to Baijini with our big ship. The elevator marker got lost in the process somewhere, but it's here. It's for sure an overkill to use this ship, because we're going with 4,900 SU cargo space for about 400 SU. So that's an overkill, but we don't need to move the boxes from through the elevator to elevator, as we can use the cargo how do you call it, the cargo thingy. The cargo ATC. Did we got opened up yet? No. There we go. I like this top view when the ship comes out of the hangar. Okay. Collect shipments. Yes, of course. Thank you for being so hospitable. On Starlight Station. Lining up and jump. Okay. And with this, I'm gonna grab some more water, and I'll be back in a moment. And I'm back. We're just arriving at Terminus. Heading for our pickup at the ruin station. Using the tractor beam friendly hull C for a way too small shipment. And of course we are extending the cargo spindle. And we're celebrating the view of that. It's just so cool. It's just so cool. All right. So let's speed up a little bit and go there. Hull C a bit of a problem child of CIG. Or MISC, whoever is responsible for the ship. But the concept and everything I really like. Somewhere in my buyback is a Hull D, which is then just the next bigger variant, which I never actually be sure whether I actually gonna buy back, because it's so freaking massive how much SCU you can transport with it. But we'll see very much when it comes to release how this is going to play out. So a lot more of slowing down braking, and we can call Ruin Station Cargo. And we have the virtual square to go to. And we need a lot of boxes, about 400 boxes, 400 SCUs, which means not that many boxes actually. And we see how well the transfer is going to go. There were some issues around it, where it took a while to get into. There are a couple of little bugs to deal with. And these are mainly concerning to getting out of the chair and back in again, and then you're good to go. So really minor things that are happening, but still are every now and then quite a hassle. And the other thing, you never really know whether everything has transferred or not. So let's get into the things. Let's line it up. Make sure we're far down in, hitting in coupled. And now it says unable to transfer because we're still moving. We may be not fully in the box. Now we're fully in the box. And now cargo comes on. We see the boxes popping up here. Dude, that worked remarkably well. Cargo transfer is complete. It's argon pressurized. The question is whether we really have all of them. Oh wait, there is another part of the box. So we have 3 different kinds of materials. And here on the back we have some more. So everything's on it. Nice. Wow. It's not good that I'm so surprised that it just worked so easy. It's yeah, it was just remarkable how that just worked out. Because sometimes you need to get out of your chair to make it
Thank you for visiting. Safe travels.
in here. So, Mr. Schwartzman, I'm sorry I missed you on there. Your question is what type and brand of my sticks that I'm using. I was using VKB Gladiator Evo NXT. That's what I'm using. If you want to have more details on that, either on my webpage you find the loadout, and there is as well a what do you call it? A picture, a high-res picture for the loadout that I'm actually using. That gives you all the details on it, because it's Omni left that I'm using. This makes the sticks go in a 45-degree angle. That makes the whole strafing up and down as well a little bit clearer to see and more intuitive to use than when you have the standard version, which would be then same as the right sticks. So that's what I'm using. They're about $180 I think, or $200 each of them. So they are mid-range sticks. So they are way more expensive sticks like Whipprill or Warthog, which are then one stick is like $400. So this is medium range. When you go down with Logitech's X52, For example, Pro, that's the one I used previous to those two beauties I'm using right now. There is like 2 sticks about 150, but this is one is a HOTAS, so hands-on sticks and throttle, which is just the different things to do. Many people fly this game with HOTAS. It works well. I prefer HOTAS, but that's very much preference on to a certain extent, and how much you want to put into the game. And as I said before, don't invest money first that you don't have, and don't invest any money when you're not sure whether you really want to have it. And if you're not sure, I really suggesting go with a cheaper version first. There is a difference in the quality, and it's a very much tangible difference in quality of the different things between the X52 and the VKB. Is I know the difference that is there, but I suggest to go with a cheaper version first if you haven't used HOTAS at all, just to be sure that you actually want to have one and to test this. You're left-handed? No, I'm not left-handed. I'm right-handed. Oh, because Omni left, that's just on the left-hand side. I have the throttle and strafing left, right, up, down, and throttle forward. And if you have no Omni, this is what makes this stick go like this, tilting it 45 degrees left. I can take the Omni away and put it down the same, and then it looks the same like the one on the right-hand side. So if you're left-handed, you might want to have Omni right, and you have this 45 angle stick. It's an attachment you put on the bottom of your stick, and you can have it here. So it depends on what it is, but don't take me on that. Do your research and talk with VKB in details if you have left-right things, because I don't know. I got this for my right-handed setup, and it works fine for me. So I don't want to give any advice on things I'm not knowing, because I don't have any experience with being left-handed, obviously, as I'm right-handed. But you want to have, as a right-handed, usually have your throttle on the left-hand side and your pitch, yaw, and what pitch, yaw, and the other one. I forgot the name on the right hand. Yeah, try to find a second handset. When you get VKBs, you get, at first they're super simple to put together. The X52s, they come pre-built, everything's in there. When you get VKBs, you got a lot of spare parts. I never used anything. You have clutches and feathers and springs and all these kind of things to if your spring gets loose and you need to adjust it. And they're the great thing on VKB is, and again, I'm not getting paid for them to say that, it's just my experience, they are in a very good quality, and putting them together or working them or unscrew them or changing things is very simple. And they have amazingly great tutorial videos that explain you everything that you need to know. So I suggest, yeah, do some research, try to find some second hand and see what you can do. No, that's where I use my mouse here. It's my right hand here. I use the keyboard with left hand and mouse is here, right hand. But it seems like, yeah, I had to flip because my camera is like on top here, and I had to flip the screen in order to make it work. So that's why it looks like the screen is flipped, so that you have an upside, you don't have an upside down view of it. Because my camera is weirdly situated on the arm of my microphone. So that's why it looks that way. But thank you, yeah, good question you asked. So I'm not left-handed. It's just due to technical situation of my setup on my gaming desk. That's why it looks like this. Cam is mirrored, yeah, that's the word. It's not mirrored, it's flipped vertically, and that's why it's mirrored. Okay, stand the gateway. We're coming. So, oh, that's a weird angle. Oh wow, there are a lot of ships back there. What's this? Now this is a situation here. We need to be fast to get to the jump point, and at the same time, we need to understand we have kilometers to slow down this ship, and we have quite a bunch of asteroids around here. So this is a tense moment to get through that gate, because even if it's not armistice, but if it's surveilled space here, I mean, pirates don't mind obviously about crime stats. That's why they're pirates. They want crime stat, I assume. And yeah, let's see where it goes. But it's just, I think it's just a lovely approach here that we're having. I think Pyro's gateway here is just very scenic, with the orange taste of the orange coloring. It's very nice. And as you see, I only fly with around 300 meters per second just to be sure. And of course, I mean, yeah, to rob my luggage, my cargo, that's not as valuable as it could be. But yeah, of course, it has changed. But most pirates, I mean, reasonable pilots, they don't shoot your ship or take your cargo. They get you to pay some bribe to pass through. I met some cool pirates. They want some passing money or protection money, and you pay the protection money. Then they even protect you through the system. And if you get attacked by less reasonable pirates who try to shoot your ship down, they do that for you. So that's like then private outlaw security, which is a very nice way of doing things. I think that was very good pirates, and they asked like a quarter of my hull's worth. And I paid the quarter of hull's worth because they came here and said, 10 minutes or something, 10 seconds, or we shoot you. And that's like, parley. The word to use, parley. And then we had this parley, and they offered me this way out of paying security payments. Security payments? I don't know. There is a specific word for that I don't know, because I'm not a native speaker. So certain words I just don't find. Okay. Wait, I got a collision alert. What the heck? Who? Okay, we're good. Slowing down. Tuning. Entry requirements met. Let's do a whole C through the things. Open. Activate. Entering jump point. Okay. Let's hope we do it at once. All right. Okay, that's transition. Now we're on Stanton side. Okay, and here is the exit. And now let's see whether we are in Stanton or not. We are. Welcome to Stanton. Okay, we need to go for Bajini. Hey, Wikti. No VR today. It's not always VR, even if VR is very nice to play. Okay, we just locked and lost it again. Let's try to do that again. Okay. It seemed like it worked this time, so where is my... There it is. 60.5 grandmothers to go. How are you doing, Wiki? How's life on your side of the planet? Okay, approaching our corp. So, Wikti, not too shabby. I helped put on over 1K attendees first China event, and I had a great second date yesterday. Good, sounds amazing. Yes, I have a very nice and calm New Year's. It was very good. You know, yeah, no events in my age. I did all those, all that. Nah, that sounds like it's something better. I'm not better to do that, but I'm just not. Yeah, I don't wanna. Not that much in going out anymore. Prefer hanging out with my family and with my son and doing stuff with him, and then going out onto the road and doing all the excitement stuff you can do out there. But I have very good memories doing all that. Many of them. Many good memories. That's as well things to have. That's the thing. Money doesn't buy happiness. It buys you valuable memories. Well, it's not the only way to get valuable memories, but one way, a very well spent money for good memories. So, at least I'm thinking and considering them. Okay, let's close in and see how the unloading works this time. We had absolutely flawless loading of the hull 3. It loaded the whole bunch of about 400 SCU, which is like 10% of the capacity of the hull C. But we wanted to check the cargo transfer from through the box, through the cargo manager. And I was just very surprised how quick and well and with ease that actually worked. It's not always that. Sometimes you need to leave the chair a couple of times, but this time not. Yeah, that's Hull C. Yeah, no kids here. That's okay. I mean, kids come at the moment when they come. That's all good. And without kids, yeah, as I said, very, very, very good memories without kids, and even better memories now with kids. Okay, contact HTC cargo. I think I set up a button on the stick to call this one, but I just let's slow down. The box should show up soon, or should have already showed up. Or I just don't see it. No, it hasn't showed up. Ah! Okay, we might need to do that again. Yeah, that one got stuck somewhere.
Hey, this is cargo.
There you are, cargo services. What you got? You don't got anything. You get stuff from me. But she's such a convenient, nice voice talking to you from cargo services. Interestingly enough, everywhere, well, most of the places it's the same voice. But she does sound really calming.
Got a deck assignment for you.
Oh, the breaking of this ship, this takes so long. You still landed vertically on planets? Okay.
Proceed to assigned landing.
Haven't tried that. So you mean like ass down first? Okay, we're in the zone.
I've got you into the loading area. Get into place and we'll start loading your cargo.
You don't need to load, you need to unload it.
Cool. Start cargo transfer now.
And the cargo gates off the grid. Removed. Removed successfully.
You loaded up. Have a good one.
Okay, so we went to Baicini and loaded it all off. We need to leave the area, otherwise they get angry with us. Great. So this...
Ready to launch. Please visit again.
Okay. Like a SpaceX. Okay, good. So landing on tail. Yeah, I haven't tried that, but I had this. I was wondering because I had to unload something in New Babbage with the Hull C, and I realized it too late. And I was thinking of actually doing something like this and then just jump out, come back with the what's it called, the little wasp, the MPUV, and getting box by box out. But then the server said no, so the whole thing went down slightly differently than intended, which is just how StarCitizen plays out. Good. So we made here. It doesn't say how much money you made after you completed it. That's just always quite things. But yeah, we got some more. So let's see. Interstellar howling, Ling Familie. Oh, that's a difficult one. Briar's Breaker, shooting mining. Yeah, we can't do this with the whole sea. So this is ship edition for arc mining. No, that's planetary. Port Tressler to Ruin Station. Yeah, we could do this if we wanted to do one more run back and forth. But I checking the time. It's like 4.5 hours we're on here. Eye tracking? Yeah, I use Tobii 5, and eye tracking is like yes. And there are other ways you can do it with your webcam as well. So there are different ways on how to do it. The Tobii 5 is, I think, I don't know, another $200 to invest into this game, to use this game. But I love it. I will keep on. I love eye tracking. It's like VR without the headset, and that's that's things. Oh yeah, Track IR. You talk with Wikti about Track IR. I don't know that. Yeah. The immersiveness is just absolutely. Why is it so? You have a predatory towing service. Why it serves you can recreate this. Ah, yeah. Yeah, track IR. Yeah, test it out. Yeah, test it out first. Like there's some cheat. There's always these high-end versions like Toby 5 or WKB. There's always other ways on test it out and see whether you really want it. I mean, the immersiveness of eye tracking, it's just amazing. And then when you go for VR, I use the HP Reverb G2 V2, and this one, that's then even next scale, because then everything gets not just visually 3D, so really 3D, and you really sense and feel the size of a cockpit, because now it's like, yeah, I'm sitting in a cockpit, but with VR you are fully in the cockpit and everything. It's just again next level. You can I did some streaming with VR, but I'm not sure how good it is to watch at and look at, because it gets a bit shaky, because every movement is transmitted very quickly, and yeah. Okay, look, I think I want to do one more. And this is gonna be no. Oh, this is just from here back to Ruin Station. So this is a back and forth arrangement we're having here. Yeah, we're just doing this. And we're gonna do one more to there. So we're calling cargoes to see how it works again. As smooth as it just did before. I think we're still fully protected, expanded spindle. Now where's the blob? I think it's over here. No. What? It's right in front of me, and I see it again. Okay. Let's get it up there. Let's see how the transfer last time just worked flawlessly without anything to do. Let's hold it. We're in, hold still, coupled. And now let's see how these boxes pop onto this spindle. Okay, now it says unable to transfer cargo. We might need to move a bit. Vehicle must be stationary. Was in the loading area. Okay, we are in the loading area. That's not the issue. Okay, so this is now the moment where we need to leave the chair.
Cool. Start cargo transfer now.
See, now the cargo transfer started. We get back into the chair, getting outside view. Now can we watch how the boxes plop onto our ship? And it's 1, 2, 3 different kinds, and we need to bring 3 different kinds. And we head off. And we go to Pyro Jump Gate, which is located beautifully close. And oh, we're already almost lined up to it as well. Ah! And let's get ready to jump. We're on our way out. And I see you're having a good conversation that I missed a lot of. Odyssey 49, that sounds very nice. Yeah. Yeah. So if you're investing something, it's a 49-inch plus head tracking. That's what I'm using here, 32 OLEDs, Alienware, 32-inch, and this is very nice, very nice. And with the head tracking, you're just optimizing your whole experience by a lot. Just by doing this as well for combat, be able to look up and see where the other plane already is while you pitch up and try to following to get in. It's a lot of things that get easier, and the immersiveness is just, yeah, you increased it by a brutal amount. And yeah, there are many ways you can do it. You can get gear like Toby, or you can do it with Track IR, which, as I said, you need to talk to Wikti about it, but Wikti is part of our org, and we had a lot of conversations, and he knows what he's talking about, at least as far as I knowing him, so he's definitely a good source of information. Oh no. Server error. Please wait. I start to get hungry. Just on the side. Oh well. Let's just give it a moment. Oh man, yeah, this hit the motion chairs. Yes, I saw the ads for it, and that looks really amazing, really amazing. Then we are pretty much into this. What is it? Ready Player One, and then, well, we need the suit for it that you get it and all. But then you're like, wow. But those chairs for sure that increase. But already with VR, you are very much into it. I mean, so many people already have issues playing VR due to motion sickness, because it's a lot of things you need to deal with for your brain to handle the situations that you're in, because you're in two places at the same time. A couple of other things you need to pay attention to while being in VR. They are. Google them. There as well, there's other things. There is a whole setup where you have like a screen projector in front of you. Then you have like, instead of VR, you have like a 180 degrees of screen in front of you. There's a nice setup. I forgot the name of it. I looked at it recently, and that's another cool. Where are we? The hell? Usually after a server error, you just land right in front of the place you're supposed to fly. Oh yeah, we are. Okay, I'm 29 meters away from the station. That doesn't sound so very healthy. Okay, here we are. All good. So there are many different systems you could test and try out on how to make immersiveness immersive. One thing with VR is really for many people deal with motion sickness as they do it. And you need to set up everything very well in your computer. that it works good. I had a while to adjust that you don't have any FPS stutterings while you're doing it, even if I run a very high-end system here with the resources that this game demands. You can go very quickly and you run on the edge with it, and certain stuff doesn't work. And yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is this. There is already this kind of suits you're wearing, which gives you like a rumble pack in the pads. You have this rumble pack, and they rumble on your body. So when you get hit, you feel a rumble on certain parts of your body. So there is like for like a pullover, like a shirt to wear that can do that. So there are things we're getting there. We're getting to this Ready Player One thing. For now, only with rumble. I hope scent is not coming in, so it could be quite disgusting certain place when the scent is. Yeah, yeah. There is stuff out there that is pretty amazing. I see it's getting later in the afternoon here, so my desk gets dark. I need to turn on the light. I'll be back. Okay. Back on here. Okie dokie. A motion chair cancels out the motion sickness. Okay. Yeah, yeah, okay. I see the point that, yeah. And I haven't tested it. I would definitely need to test it, because the motion chairs, what is it, $3,000 or I don't know, that around that situation. So I would definitely need to test that first before I get one. But yeah, I saw the ads. I mean, it looks very impressive. But then I saw as well, as I said, this massive, well, it's even like 180 or even 200 degrees screens you can put in front of you that look very appealing to me as well. Because the thing with VR, you have always to put on and off this headset, and it's as amazing it is to play with VR. This is something to consider. For me right now, if I need a drink, I just get one, like it's on my desk. Someone dropped his cargo right in front of this gate. But yeah, I love the VR experience. And it changes the whole gameplay, the VR experience. I mean, it's the amount of details you're seeing. It's very impressive. I see you guys writing. I can't read right now. I will do as soon as we pop through this tunnel, through this Einstein-Rosenfeld bridge. Okay, and full throttle back. Slow down. Okay, we're in or out. Let's line up this ship. Now that's Megumi refueling. Oh, we're way too fast. Now we have to 82 grandmothers to go. And jump. Pop the safety of quantum space. Okay, that's another big leap we're going to do. All right. So, where did I left you guys out? Okay. I didn't know that fact about astronauts. So they have a roller coaster right after they come back from space. I never heard of that, and I'm very curious about this topic. But this is the first time I read. I need to see that. I need to read. It's not that I don't believe you, but when I hear stuff, I wanna go for it and check it. That's like. I can't understand why. It makes sense, but yeah, that's brilliant. Why not? Okay, so this is last drop off of the stream, and after this drop off we are going to try to dock this beauty here, which is still quite an issue. It's not working all the time, but I for sure want to try. And just out of principle. It used to be so easy when we could buy all those high-end quantum drives, TS2 for size 3 ships, and we can't do that all anymore. And I don't have a TS2 right now. Otherwise, we of course would have loaded it into this Hull C and we would be a lot faster. I think I need to buy one over UX Corp. And the good thing is, if people actually find TS2, so the size 3 quantum drives, they can't be duped, as the size 3 stuff is not physicalized yet. So they're always original, and that's why they're a very high price, like 5 to 10 millions or even more, just for one component. But having one of those would be like bringing forward this large travels, put it cut down by half. So this is really something to go for. And as the Hull C gameplay gets more and more into actually a play and not just state. This is really something to do. And I burned nearly all of my quantum fuel with this whole sea. So when we get there, I will be very low on it. Do we even make it? It looks like that goes down faster than we are approaching here. It's gonna get very, very slim. 4 gigameters to go, 155,000 quantum fuel left. I get nervous here. Look at this. This is precision hauling. We're arriving with like maybe 30,000 quantum fuel. 32 ASUS of quantum fuel left. Ah, 40,000. So just enough to get around the planets. Can we do that? I don't think we can do that. We need to... We need to do an OM to get there. Okay. Ah, we can do it manually. That's easy. Yeah. So easy to overpull with this ship. Okay, that's a very dark situation here. And with this big ship, always have your velocity indicator point somewhere outside of the station. But here now we have the asteroid problem. That should be good. And when it starts pinging them is usually a good way. Wow, Chamberdrome just rushed past by me. What do we have? That looks like a whole sea as well. He has a lot more confidence than I have. He's fast. Ah, he does the shield breaking. Yeah, I don't do that. I won't even getting used to doing that. This whole space break by putting in the nav mode. I mean, it works obviously. Ah, he just might want to push past me. Okay, we have incoming Alpha arrow. Yeah, it's an arrow, I think. Not entirely sure. So we hail the target. Punching up shields. Okay, hailing didn't came through. Let's hail again. Cargo. That would be not a nice ending. Okay, cargo transfer received, so now where's the box? Oh, there's the box. Nice. Tense musing is going on in the background. Okay. We're getting into the box. And popping in coupled, hold still. Unable to transfer, transferring now. Yeah, it's dark, we can't see how the boxes go off. But it seems that they've been off, nice. And we delivered. So let's retract this thing. We are retracting the spindle.
An available space has been located.
And we hail for landing.
An available space.
Okay, let's dock that baby. Docking port 1. We need some lights. Okay, that's on the other side. Now I never know, I still don't know how to locate the ship that this is actually working. I know how the thing is, but I never know whether it's on the whether I'm on the right side of the equation I wanted to say. Slow down, okay. Coupled is in. We are on close to the docking situation here. Ah, here's the hole. Okay, I'm on your yeah, other side. Up. No. Zip.
Your space assignment has been revoked. To acquire a new assignment, please contact EDL Services again.
No, I won't. Come on. Don't do that to me. I'm not gonna call again.
This vehicle already has a space assigned. Please proceed to the designated location.
I am. You're talking bullshit. Now this is always... That's always the moment where everything stops.
You are clear.
Oh, wait. Let's align it. Stop, stop, stop. Okay, we aligned the pitch. Now, vertical turn. No, that was good. There you go. Doesn't look at all like I'm aligned. Okay, let's do the... Let's cheat. That did some damage. Yeah, this is the thing, this whole docking thing. Exactly, yeah, what you're saying, that's always what I'm saying about this motion sickness thing. So you have to convince your brain that you can be in two places at once while moving, not moving. So it's a Schrodinger's problem in the end, sort of. Now, of course, it's not. Quantum physics is obviously something very different, but it's you're there and not there, and that's what you need to deal with. So there's a lot of things you can do against motion sickness. One of the best is not to eat too much before you go into, because it's like going on a roller coaster. You wouldn't go on a roller coaster having a full-on meal beforehand of it. Okay, oh, maybe one problem that could be, let's just flip the ship like this. And the other thing is there's a lot of breathing exercises you can do to get this as well. So to relax yourself into what you're doing. So that's what I do, and that works really well. But one of the main things is just to make you yourself understand that you can be on two places at the same time, even if technically you can't, because our brains are not laid out for quantum spaces, just for the physical space as we know it. That's why we can't see molecules and atoms, because it's not needed for what we're doing as humans. Not until recently, at least. Okay, I'm cheating now. I'm doing auto docking, but it gave me the shits. And I aligned it before perfectly, and it was just not. Let's see what auto docking is doing now. I'm very curious about that, because sometimes auto docking does weird shit as well. But it works. All right. Okay, it was a cheat landing with auto docking, but sometimes you just get it. If you could see molecules and atoms, you're like, yeah, most likely. But I think that's not even the point, at least from the thoughts I was and the conversations I was heard about that, why we can't see that stuff, because it's not the way we lived the last 1 million years, or through evolution of humans. There was no need to see that, because how the world around us is physicalized and how our bodies are placed into the world, there would be no necessary need to have the ability to see those small parts of it. But that's the last thing I heard. I think it was some interview with Richard Dawkins where they talked about this kind of stuff, and he could lay it out way better than I do, because he's obviously an expert and I'm not. I'm just a curious person. And the blinding things that you're saying, of course, if we could see that, we would have different eyes, because our eyes are just made for this amount of frequency which we actually can see, and not all this these other layers of it. But there's good stuff. Richard Dawkins has a really cool podcast on YouTube and on Spotify as well, where you can listen to these conversations having, and yeah, I think they're highly recommendable if you are interested in all this stuff. And he has cool conversations with actual expert on the special things, because he always, I mean, he's expert in biology, not in everything. All right, so we are back in Pyro, and I'm taking off the helmet to say hello to everybody, and awesome 07, thank you for the time, the talk, the conversations, and all the different places we got. So we've been to Howling with the Raft, we've been to through the stargates. We've been to Pyro. We came in from Nyx. We had different loadouts to do. We did 2 runs with the whole sea, and in between we went to Rustville on Pyro. 1 to check out some questions that some of our viewers, Mr. Svartsmeden, which is blacksmith in Norwegian language, as I learned today, had around a thing there. So that's what we did today in the past 5 hours. I don't know, 4 hours, 5 hours. I think 5 hours. Past 5 hours of the stream. So thank you for watching. Thank you for your time. Thank you for supporting my channel with being here active and talking to me. Thanks, Wick D, for joining later in. Yeah, I see you soon. Have a good time. 07 StarCitizens.